Johnny Yuma was a rebel. He roamed through the west. Did Johnny Yuma the rebel? He wandered alone.
Hey, Dal. Look at there. Some stray reb come here to roost. Well, if that don't beat all.
The gut boy really needed that.
Mr. Pierce, my wife will have some food for you in just a minute.
Dal, I think I need to have me some fun with that little reb. Can I have some fun, Dal?
Johnny.
You know him?
Yes, I do, Mr. Pierce.
Later, Zacher. I want to watch Bart make his acquaintance.
Hey, you, Reb. Hey, you, Reb. This here water's for horses. It ain't for no jackass. I come here to water my horse.
And you do that?
Well, not with your facing. I don't want him contaminated.
Don't push.
Push? Why, Reb, you ought to be used to being pushed. When we pushed you clear from Gettysburg through Georgia, you gotta admit you've been pushed real good.
Yeah. The war's done.
So it is. But I'm not. Yeah, I'm gonna enjoy pushing you pretty good. Push you? Push?
Now you done it, Rip. Now you don't push me no more. I'll blow your eyeballs out. Both of them.
You had enough fun for one day, Bart?
I tried to tell you, Mr. Pierce. That's Ned Yuma's boy.
Is that a fact? Well, that sort of makes him your kin, don't it, Zacher?
Well, not exactly, Mr. Pierce. He's my wife's nephew, not mine.
Ned Yuma's boy, huh? Well, maybe the fun's just starting. All over again.
Hey, Jess. Jess. Jess, come on, get up.
Go on, let me be. I ain't hurting nothing.
My pa out of town? He comes back and finds you like this, you're gonna be in deep trouble. Jess, it's me, Johnny. Jess.
John.
Well, I ain't never seen you pie-eyed before. Come on, let's get some coffee in you and get this place straightened up before Pa gets back.
John, You should come back sooner.
Yes, what's wrong with you? What's happened in this town? Where's my pa? Where's my pa?
Oh, Johnny.
Yes, where's my pa?
Just a few weeks ago, Johnny, they rode in, took over the mine, forced the owners to sell out for practically nothing. Everybody just backed down. Most family people moved away after they killed him. He wouldn't sing small. They killed 5 men already. Always self-defense. It's not worth it anymore. Take my horse and ride out, Johnny. That's what we're all gonna have to do.
Did they shoot him in the back?
They didn't have to. There was enough of them in front of them.
Was he alone? Why was he alone?
Johnny, you don't understand how it happened.
I understand. Where was the rest of the town? All his friends. Where were you? Deputy?
Where were you, Johnny? The war's been over for more than a year.
Has it? Oh, there's different kinds of wars. There's wars that don't end just because a white flag goes up. Or somebody signs a piece of paper. There's wars that go on inside.
Johnny, don't do anything crazy. You didn't come back all this way just to die.
If the sun hadn't been in my eyes, he'd have never got that first one across. I'm gonna put 6 slugs right through his brisket.
Is that before he gets your eyeballs?
Huh?
Sure you will, Black, sure.
You better believe it. He was lucky. I'm gonna kill him.
Bart,
Yeah?
you better wait till your britches dry. 2 cards.
Well, I'm getting tired of waiting for a lot of things.
Is there anything you'd like to do about those other things?
Yeah, well, when are Lath and Chet getting back with them Mexicans? I'm getting sick of this.
They'll be here. Then all we'll have to do is sit back and stack that gold when they dig it out of that mine for us. Of course, now, if you're getting tired of waiting, maybe you'd like to go down that hole and do a little digging all by yourself.
Yeah, well,
Bart! You say yeah like that one more time, and I'm gonna crack your skull. Now, shut up! Raise 5.
Jack 9, ace king bets. They're 9s.
Beg pardon, Mr. Pierce, but we're about out of provisions.
So get some more.
Well, it's the money. I'm all out. You promised me money that you'd pay for all this, and, well, I've spent all I had, and if you just...
I just bet 5 more. Your credit's good at the store, ain't it? Put it on your bill.
But you promised...
That's all, sucker.
Mr. Pierce, I think that you better...
Miss Emmy, you didn't even go to your own brother's funeral. No. Bart back here tells me he's liable to have to kill your nephew, too. Of course, now, I ain't a mind to let him do it. But just in case he does, are you figuring on missing that funeral, too?
Mr. Dodson,
Hello, son.
you turning out like the rest of them?
I'm just a small businessman going out of business.
You closing down the Bulletin because of them?
That's correct.
Oh, yes, I saw what you did to one. Any time they want to, my poor innocent lamb, they'll devour you like the ravaging jackals they are.
If you leave everybody else will.
There's just the quick and the dead, with Dow Pierce in between. The jackals will inherit the earth, at least this part of it, and they're welcome to it.
Why haven't you sent for government troops?
We have. We're still waiting. I guess they're too busy attending to the defeated Confederacy, or the undefeated Indians. So the town died, and so did your father.
You and Pa. You were the two people
John, I loved your father like my own brother. But I'm not anxious to join him. I'm sorry if that sounds cruel or cowardly.
But the things you wrote. That's mostly what set me off to reading and wondering.
Stay ignorant, John. Ignorance is the greatest comforter of all.
I remember something you printed in your paper. Something about... For everybody, there's a time to decide. That's when the brave man chooses and the coward steps aside.
That was a reprint. Words always did come easy to me.
I even thought of asking you for a job.
John, I read those letters you wrote your father. They were crude, but beautifully expressive. You know, you could be a writer.
I wanted to say things the way you did.
After all my brave words, I suppose I ought to be ashamed. But they smashed my press, promised to smash my head, and I don't want my head smashed. So I'm not staying. I looked at death, trembled. I'm sorry if my brave words have misled you.
Goodbye, Mr. Dodson.
Hey, Bart, here comes your rebel friend. I think he just come back from visiting his daddy.
I'm gonna get his nose.
Bart, when I tell you, not before. Of course, you can sort of rile him up a little bit in the meantime.
Hey, you, Yuma! You have a nice talk with your daddy? How'd he look to you, Reb? A little pale? Hey, you, Reb! You better hightail it out of here while you can. I'm gonna get your nose. Big, brave soldier boy backing down. Oh, I'm glad I'm not in the land of cotton. The Rebs lost the war and their bones are rotten. Look away, look away, look away, Johnny Reb. Hey, you little cottontail, you better scat while you can. Oh, I'm glad I'm not a rebel. Hooray, hooray. I'm glad I'm not in the land of cotton. Hooray, Reb.
Johnny. Johnny, you're looking good. Why didn't you come by and see your Aunt Emmy?
I thought you were too busy catering to your brother's killers.
Johnny, that's not fair. We've just been trying to keep things going. We're trying to keep the town together. After all, somebody's got to show some sense.
Sense? You trying to make sense with the ones who killed your own brother?
Just because my brother was a fool doesn't mean the rest of us don't have to go on living. He let himself be goaded into being shot dead. Your father was a fool, Johnny.
Don't talk about my father.
What did he ever do for you? He cared more about his honor and duty and the law than he did his own family.
You never thought about anything but your own skins.
Why did you run away a dozen times before you were 15 years old? Why did you go to war? To fight for a cause? Why, you didn't know what a cause was. It was just another kind of running away. A why don't you keep on running? All you can do around here is make trouble for the rest of the town.
You don't care about the rest of the town.
I came here to help you, Johnny.
You're just thinking about yourself and your bootlicking husband.
Oh, all you Yumas, you hold your nose when Zecker walks by because you can't stand the smell of good sense. Zecker knows what he wants. He wants to take care of what's his. He's smart. He's what a husband and a father should be.
You had no cause to do that, Mr. Pierce. I've tried to help you, to cooperate with you. All I'm asking for is part of what you owe me, just so I can buy provisions for you.
You make me sick, sucker.
Why do you talk like that, Mr. Pierce? I've been the only one in town who's tried to help you. I got bills here.
If them provisions ain't back here in half an hour, I'm coming after you and them.
Let's take him over to Tompkins.
That's the way it is, Johnny. You can't fight him. You can't even do business with them. We're all of us changed, Johnny. Mostly me. They called me down and I ran. I ran right for a bottle. I got no right wearing a badge. This just got too heavy for me since they killed your father.
Jess, I'm getting awful sick of your whimpering and belly aching. Another thing. Quit following me around like some puppy dog. You're supposed to be a man.
John. I've been reading over my old editorials. It may be that a man who listens to himself is twice a fool, but I'm staying. Probably just long enough to write my own obituary, but I can still pull a trigger, and I think I can fix that press.
Thanks, Mr. Thompson, but there's more around here needs fixing than that press.
What can we do?
You already did. Now, please just stay inside someplace.
Hey, boys, looky. Here comes that big, brave soldier boy again. And he got his daddy's gun on. He wants to die like his daddy did. And you're gonna be by your daddy's side, sonny. Unless you keep on going right out of town.
Ben, please. You gotta be reasonable. They only give me a half hour.
Don't worry about that for now. We'll get you patched up first.
Mr. Tompkins, I want the key to that room.
What's he gonna do in there?
I don't know. And I'm not gonna ask him.
Sal, what are you trying to do with this, Reb?
Did you ever see a cat play with a mouse? Game is draw, gentlemen. Jack's a runner.
Which is Dow's horse? Over there? I figure I got this much coming.
Johnny.
Get my saddle across the street.
Johnny, why don't you stay?
Thanks.
I don't suppose you'll want that job now.
Well, thanks, Mr. Dodson. Changed my mind. Things I gotta learn aren't here. It's just another stopping off place.
I know that. You're going to try to keep writing?
I'll try while I keep going. I'd like to send you what I put down time to time, maybe. Maybe you can keep it and help me fix it up later.
I'd like to do that, son. You've got a lot to see. I think one day you'll have a lot to say. But you can't write it unless you've lived it. Maybe that was my mistake.
Where do you go?
Here and there, doesn't matter.
Johnny, it was your paws.
Thanks. And Jess, I don't think that badge is a bit heavy for you.
Johnny Yuma was a rebel. He roamed through the west. Johnny Yuma, the rebel, he wandered alone. He got fighting mad, this rebel lad. He packed no stars, he wandered far where the only law was a hook and a draw. The rebel, Johnny Yuma, Johnny Yuma was a rebel. He roamed through the west. Did Johnny Yuma, the rebel, he wandered alone. He searched the land, this restless lad. He was panther quick and leather tough. If he figured that he had been pushed enough, the rebel.
This has been a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Forever shall he live a hero. Philip Lassiter. His bravery and his courage shall serve as an eternal reminder of the cause for which he so valiantly fought and so willingly gave his life. Never let us forget that his sacrifice was the greatest that man can be called upon to make for his country. Philip died that you might live, and that Lassiter's city might forever breathe the clean, fresh air of democracy. August 7th, 1863. A date which has been gloriously inscribed on the scrolls of heroism. 4 years have we honored his memory. Forever we shall continue to honor it. To you, Philip, do we proudly commemorate this day. To you and the cause for which you fought and died. The destruction of the Confederate enemy.
Johnny Yuma was a rebel. He roamed the west did Johnny Yuma, the rebel. He wandered alone. Johnny Yuma.
Come on, you, get a move on. We have to finish that line fence this afternoon. We can't stay here all day.
Lassiter Memoriam, Lassiter statue.
Keep your voice down.
4 years. I'm sick to death of it.
Pike, give him a hand with those banners. Reb, you picked the worst day of the year to come here. Take my advice and drift.
Just visiting.
You visit someplace else. I'm trying to clean up this street.
It's a lot of statue. I must be pretty proud of him.
Proud enough to call a holiday once a year. That way we don't forget who caused his death.
That's part of a soldier. Like a uniform.
I advised you to clear out. Now I'm telling you, mount up and ride south across the line.
There aren't any more lines. We're on the same side now. Gives me the right to pay my respects.
All right. I'll give you time enough to do just that.
Come on, let a man catch up on his drinking. That Lassiter woman, closing up the saloon, all on account of that hero son of hers. I'm telling you, she's gone too far.
What'll it be? Corn or red-eye?
No, thanks. Can you tell me how to get to the Lassiter Ranch?
Yeah, you just
What
ride down...
business you got with the Lassiters, Sonny?
Whatever business it is, it's none of yours.
You just go right down...
Well, me and my brother here ain't partial to anything that bears the Lassiter name right now. Reb. That woman and her high-handed ways.
Well, now, that is your business and none of mine. Now, can you tell me how to get...
You rebel dirter. You can't talk to me that way.
Can you tell me how to get to the Lassiter place?
Yes, sir. You ride right past the livery and take the first road to the left.
Much obliged. Sort of cover the melon and the mess.
Mother will see you in a minute.
It's a nice house, ma'am.
Wouldn't you like to sit down?
Thanks.
Did you know my brother well?
Only saw him once.
I see.
Not the best way to strike up a friendship, being on opposite. Wearing different colors. This town must be mighty proud of your brother.
Yes.
As a rule, people have short memories. To get that kind of treatment, he must have left something pretty special behind.
He did. A mother.
It was nice of you to wait. Please forgive me. I was resting. It's been a trying day.
I guess I picked a bad time. I didn't know it was one of your holidays.
You couldn't have known. This is the only place in the world that today is a holiday. It was on August 7th that I lost my son.
I'm sorry.
Well, we're all one now. And I want you to feel completely at home here.
Thank you.
I don't believe you told me your name.
Yuma. Johnny Yuma.
Yuma. Yuma. Beth, dear, why haven't you offered Johnny some refreshment?
Oh, no, thanks.
Oh,
Just
then
to say
do
my...
sit down. It's so good to have a young man in the house again. Over here, please. Beside me. Now, you must tell me all about Philip.
I'm afraid there's not too much to tell, except that he wanted you to know he died like a soldier. And that he wanted me to bring this back to you.
It belonged to my father. I gave it to Philip the day he went off to war. I had hoped it would bring him safely back to me. But at least it brought you back.
I only wish it could have done that for both of us.
Well, in a way, it has. You're so like Philip in many ways. I'm sure you understand my curiosity about how you and he happened to be together at the time of his death.
Well, his company was outnumbered. His men started to retreat. But he forged ahead like the whole war depended on him. I was closest when he fell. I could tell by the look on his face that there was something he had to say to someone. To anyone. That's when he asked me to come here. No need for me to tell you what kind of soldier your son was. That monument speaks plainer than words.
I'm very grateful. It's as if a part of Philip has been returned to me. If only you could have fought shoulder to shoulder instead of face to face.
Yes, ma'am.
Beth, dear, this young man must be rewarded for his trouble. Bring the cash box from the library, please.
Oh, no, Mr. Lassett, I don't want anything.
But I insist. You've come a long way to do me this favor.
Not exactly, ma'am. I just now happen to be in this part of the country.
Nevertheless, you shall have $100 for your trouble.
$100?
Is it enough?
I can't take anything.
You are like Philip. You're so proud and so unyielding. Then I have the solution. I know you won't refuse. Why don't you stay here on the ranch with us and earn your money? Please, it would mean so much. It would be a living reminder of Philip. Please?
I'll stay.
You've made a mother very happy.
This is where you'll live. Foreman's name is Jess Kirby. He'll give you your instructions.
This is real fine living.
Work is hard. There won't be much time for anything else.
I've earned a lot less, doing a lot more.
Will you leave after you've earned the money?
Depends.
On what?
How friendly I'd find the cattle.
Leave now, Johnny, please. Nothing but trouble has ever followed anyone to Lassiter House. Trouble and hatred. Leave now, Johnny. Please get out before you become like us.
Like who?
We can store the flag for another year, Mrs. Lassiter.
Thank you, Jess.
That was a fine speech you made today. Philip would have been mighty proud.
Jess, I've put on a new hand. He's down at the bunkhouse now.
A new hand? What for? We have more than we need now to run the place.
I'll be the judge of that.
All right. What's his name?
Johnny Yuma. Don't bother to remember it. He won't be here that long. He was a part of the Confederate Army. He was a part of the enemy that killed my son. Put him to work for now. I have my own plans for a murderer.
Well, what do you know? Looks like the wind's blowing from the south. Getting so it doesn't do any good to clean up the bunks anymore. You get rid of the roaches and look what you wind up with.
Now, Pike, is that a way to welcome a Southern colonel? Offer the man a mint julep.
Don't push.
You new man?
That's right.
Pike Larson, glad to have you with us.
Johnny Yuma.
This ugly critter back here is Ike Rober.
I don't know you, Rover. You're in the wrong pew, partner. That bunk belongs to me. Ain't that sweet? He keeps some sort of diary.
Maybe we should crush a rose between the pages, huh?
So it's you, huh? I hear you're going to be with us for a while.
For a while.
I'm Kirby, foreman. I want you to feel right at home around here, Reb. We're going to make things nice and cozy for you for a while.
Surely you can tell me more about Philip. Isn't it possible there's something else, some small detail that you might have overlooked?
I don't think so, Mrs. Lassiter. There wasn't much time, you know.
Yes, I suppose that's true. Once a man has been hit at close range, it doesn't take very long. Does it, Johnny?
Oh, Mother, must we?
Does it, Johnny?
No, I guess not. I better be on my way.
You must come more often, Johnny. These moments when we can talk about Philip mean a great deal to me.
All right, Mrs. Lassiter. Good night.
Good night. Such a nice young man.
Why must you draw him out like that about the war? Isn't it obvious he doesn't want to talk about it?
Yes, my dear. Quite obvious. And I'm wondering if his reasons aren't just as obvious.
What are you driving at?
The truth. The truth about Johnny Yuma, how I lost my son.
The war is over. And Philip's dead. Why can't we leave them both where they belong? In the past.
Philip's not dead. He'll never be dead. As far as I'm concerned, he's all that's alive in Lassiter House.
I can't spend another day in that house. I'm leaving.
Beth, this is your home. These are your people.
Lassiter House isn't a home anymore. It's a private graveyard filled with the mother's memory of her dead son. And I'm not going to spend the rest of my life chained to that memory.
But where would you go?
Anywhere. I don't really care.
Running away doesn't help, Beth. I know. You've got to fight.
Some things can't be fought.
It's only a memory, Beth. Sooner or later, memories are forgotten.
Forgotten? How can you forget something that haunts you every day of your life? That's carved in bronze in the center of a town, and that's celebrated with speeches and flags. A whole town living in the shadow of a statue. Not a statue of Lincoln, but a boy. These people are trying to forget the war. And their own dead sons, and she won't let them. It's no use, Johnny. As long as my brother stays alive in that house, there won't be room for anyone there.
Beth? Maybe you won't have to worry anymore.
Is this what you're looking for?
Ever hear of private property?
Nothing's private here. House rules. You want to make a complaint? You made a mistake, kid. You should never have wrote those things in that book of yours, but no one will ever read it.
Since Kirby is such a loyal servant, I knew you'd want him to be here.
You're quite adept with a gun, aren't you? But I hardly think you'll need one here. This isn't a battlefield.
You were right, Mrs. Lassiter. There was something else about Philip. A small detail he kept trying to dig out of me. I only wish you hadn't dug so deep. August 7th, 1863. Another day for those of us who lived through it. For the others, bloodshed and death. Hope for a quick peace fades into the thick blue smoke of roaring cannons. This morning we attacked the Union supply depot. The enemy resisted fiercely. If there's such a thing as a cowardly soldier, I had my first look at one today. It was a Yankee corporal making a one-man retreat. His screams rose above the guns and then he fell. Shot by a musket that was not one of ours. I kneeled beside him and tried to give comfort. Before he died, he made a request. A message to his mother. A message of bravery beyond the call of duty.
I'd like to be alone. Please.
Mrs. Lassiter, I tried.
I've tried, Philip. I've tried so hard. Even though I knew what you were really like inside. I've known ever since you were a boy. I can't protect you anymore, Philip.
Johnny Yuma was a rebel. He rode through the West. Johnny Yuma, the rebel, he wandered alone. He got fighting mad, this rebel lad. He packed no stars, he wandered far where the only law was a hook and a draw. The rebel, Johnny Yuma, Johnny Yuma was a rebel. He rode through the West. Did Johnny Yuma, the rebel, he wandered alone. He searched the land, this restless lad. He was panther quick and leather tough. If he figured that he had been pushed enough, the rebel, Johnny Yuma, the rebel, Johnny Yuma, John Yuma.
Farrell.
State your name and your reason for being in town.
Can't see where it's any business of yours. Name's Yuma, Johnny Yuma. I might get a few days' work here, or I might shove on.
You know anybody in town?
No.
You're under arrest for vagrancy.
You just made up my mind for me. I'm shoving on.
Johnny Yuma was a rebel.
I was in the land of cotton. That's where Reb was misbegotten. Look away, look away.
You win. I'm a devout coward. I couldn't fight my way out of a Sunday school. We Yankees save ourselves for the big fighting. I've got a distorted sense of humor. You'll get used to it. We're going to be in this mess together. So let's try to get along.
Now let's begin by sharing the bunk. What are you in for?
Same as you, vagrancy. It's a phony deal. Goes on all over the country.
Been a lot of places, but I never got hit with this before.
Well, now what? Work gang, boy. Free prison labor. The sheriff pockets the money he saves on wages. When they pick up the young and healthy vagrants, you can be sure you can smell that a mile away.
They're not getting me to work.
Hurry up! Down there. Hit it. Come on, down there. Now get to work.
I must be getting soft. I never figured you for giving me 6 months.
No talking.
That'll teach me to underestimate the innate goodness of man.
Oh, one of those, huh? Start chopping. You heard him. Grab an axe. All right. You two.
In a pig's eye.
Throw him in the wagon.
Well, Reb, you finally found a home.
What's this?
Dear diary?
Something like that.
Oh, great. We work our tails off and he writes about it. I once kept one of those things. I made the mistake of reading it back. I got so depressed I wanted to cut my throat.
It was rough, huh?
My beautiful past? Oh, you mean the wood chopping? Oh, that was great fun. The sheriff is nothing but laughs.
Yeah, the animal with the whip is quite a comedian, too.
All right. Hey, pay attention. The new prisoner, Johnny Yuma, didn't work today. As you old-timers know, violation by one means punishment for all. There'll be no supper tonight. Any questions?
Just one, Sheriff. How do we get out of here?
Escape is impossible. Any attempt will result in every man having his sentence doubled. You hear any plans, I suggest you inform Mr. Farrell and myself.
Out. I want out. I'm telling you all right now, I'm busting out of here.
All hail the noble Caesar.
You afraid?
Yes.
I'll try and make it without you.
It ain't possible, Yuma. I've been here 5 months, and it ain't possible.
Anyone ever tried?
I get out next month. I don't want to see no one try.
Amen.
You best not think about it.
Can't you see this is what they want? They're running you on fear, divide and conquer. We can't give in without a fight.
I can, very easily.
You wouldn't get 2 miles without horses and supplies, Yuma. You'd get killed, and we'd all get 6 months extra. So don't try it.
All right. Then make the break with me. We'll all bust out of here together.
You'll tell us before you make your move?
Yeah, I'll send you all engraved invites. You want to come? Good. You don't? It's your funeral.
Or yours.
Rest period. Give him some water.
You got an answer for this one? Obviously, some upstanding member of the town is headed this way. Well, as I live and breathe, a man of the cloth.
Anyone opens his mouth, he'll wish he was dead.
I wouldn't go any closer, Reverend. It's a dangerous bunch.
I heard there were some new ones. They look awfully young. I'd like to talk to them.
That'd be a waste of time. None of them are churchgoers.
My duty's clear, Sheriff. I want to invite them to services.
Reverend.
Hold it. Get us all in trouble.
I think the town would rather have them working than singing hymns. The more they work, the sooner the folks will get their water supply.
Well, thank you.
As I said, Reverend, I don't think any of these men are interested in going to church.
The sheriff has given his permission to any of you men that would like to attend church service tomorrow morning to do so. Some of you men I've invited before. Others I'm looking at for the first time. Regardless of your crimes, the house of God is always open to you. I urge each and every one of you to come. Are you afraid to talk?
You got your answer, Reverend. The men don't want to go.
I'd like to go.
I would, too. Me, too. Thank you, men. I'll see you all in church tomorrow.
Yuma's right. If we stick together, they can't do nothing about it. Did you see the sheriff's face?
Church we bust loose, taken by storm. Half of us jump the sheriff, the other half Farrell. We grab the horses tethered outside, and before they know what hit them, we'll be out of town, all of us. What do you say?
Might work.
I'm against it. One of us is bound to get shot. I know it'd be me.
It's got to be all or none.
Comes the sheriff, fellas. Make up your minds.
Count me in.
Set. Charlie.
Well, I guess I got no choice.
What about you, Woody?
What can I say, Reb?
All agreed?
Yeah.
All right.
All right, get to work, all of you. You'll get to church all right on stretchers. What are you waiting for?
Planning a break.
All right, I want a volunteer. I said I want a volunteer.
Good luck. Don't look at me happy.
All right, loudmouth. You. Sheriff's got a job he wants you to do over behind the wagon. All right, you bums, get back to work. Get back to work.
I get so lucky.
Where? When? You didn't think I'd sell out for nothing, did you? I wouldn't even turn in my worst enemy for nothing.
What's your deal?
Well, I'd like to leave your establishment. I'd like a horse and supplies. And above all, Colonel, I'd like secrecy. It might not be very healthy for me if, say, Yuma found out about this.
Are they gonna break from church?
You're guessing. I know. Do we have a deal or don't we?
I've been handling men a long time, Woods. I'm sure I can manage without your help.
Well, I was thinking of the advantage to you of a controlled break. Let's be brutally frank. What if the town finds out that you're selling half of the lumber we cut here and pocketing the money? Does that worry you?
Go on.
Now, do you want to know the exact time and place of the break? Or don't you?
You double-crossed the men. Why wouldn't you do the same to me?
Well, I wouldn't gain anything by double-crossing you. Otherwise, I would.
Give me the details.
What would they do without us, Reb? Your brains and my knife.
All right. This is the church. Their plan depends upon the horses outside here at the hitching rail so they can see them as they come into the church. Now, after the prisoners are all inside, you fall back and move those horses to the stable. Yeah. Then do you want me to stay with the horses? No. I have 2 armed guards posted at the stable. They'll handle the action there. We'll teach them a lesson they won't soon forget. Now, we'll move the buckboard around to the side of the wagon, and you understand, I want them to break from the church. Right. Now, we'll give them a little encouragement. Don't wear your gun, and allow yourself to be jumped.
Sheriff. We'll only get one chance. The second they start singing, we move.
No, that's too soon. After the singing. People might be late. There won't be enough horses out front.
All right, after the singing. 1 second after.
All right, line up over there. Come on, come on.
Yuma, line up with the others. You, get inside. Come on!
I left the horse down at the shack. I'll leave the door unlocked.
They leave right after the singing. Will there be any shooting?
Well, I have to make it look good. And I have a special score to settle with that Reb. Don't tell me you're getting a conscience.
Joke.
All right, over to the wagon, single file.
Sheriff, get me out of here.
Sheriff! Sheriff! I've been double-crossed! Sheriff! I've been double-crossed!
Unlocked?
Yeah.
Lucky Woody. He's sure putting on a good act, though.
Yeah. Lucky Woody.
The text for my sermon this morning is taken from the 6th verse of the 53rd chapter of Isaiah. All we like sheep have gone astray. We have turned every one in his own way, and the Lord hath laid on him the iniquity of us all. Yes, the first part of my text is an indictment. All of us have strayed from the fold. Someone will say, can't we drop the first word, all? And I will rise and say, there is a man who is a blasphemer, because he is astray. And yonder is a man who is impure, and he is astray. And yonder is a man who is fraudulent. and
Something's wrong. I think it's a fix.
Look home, my brethren,
He saw Woody's knife. Why didn't he search us?
as well as the rest. All we
It's been bothering me. The key turned the wrong way.
Let us all join in singing the first two verses of hymn 290. Blessed be the tie that binds.
Woody crossed us. He informed. He always said he only cared about himself. It breaks off, pass the word.
It's too late. We're gonna break.
Don't break it! It's a setup! Stay in your seats, folks. I don't know anybody get hurt.
We're not criminals. Our only crime was trying to pass through this rotten town.
Son, remember where you are.
We were arrested, used as slave labor. You heard those shots? Ask him why he arranged an ambush for us out there. Ask him what he does with the lumber we cut. Give us a hearing! Let him deny that he's been robbing this town blind! Ask him who he sells the lumber to and what he does with the money.
That's enough!
Let him deny that he was paid off by the lumber company.
He's lying. The boy's a criminal. Yuma told you straight. Listen to him. They're liars, all of them, liars!
I think we should hold a meeting to determine that right now.
Amen. Well, we've been given back wages and offered a fair price to go ahead with the water project. It's up to you.
You stay in Yuma?
Yeah, I'll work on it for a while.
Then we're all in. All or none.
Can I borrow a horse?
Surely. Take mine.
Thanks.
Sheriff! Let me out of here! I got mine into the bargain, Sheriff. You keep yours. Hurry up! Get me out of here before they come back and tear me to pieces! Hurry up!
Joke. I knew that was you, Reb. Hey, you turned the key the wrong way, kid.
Joke.
Johnny Yuma was a rebel. He rode through the West. Johnny Yuma, the rebel, he wandered alone. He got fighting mad, this rebel lad. He packed no star as he wandered far, where the only law was a hook and a draw. The rebel, Johnny Yuma, Johnny Yuma was a rebel. He rode through the West. Did Johnny Yuma, the rebel, he wandered alone. He searched the land, this restless lad. He was panther quick and leather tough. If he figured that he had been pushed enough, the rebel, Johnny Yuma, the rebel, Johnny Yuma. John Yuma.
Mr. Tully?
That's right.
My name's Yuma, Johnny Yuma. I'm a friend of Elmer Dodson's.
Elmer Dodson. Well, golly, I haven't seen him for years. Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, son.
Thank you.
How is Elmer?
Well,
Has he still got the ink in his blood?
I guess so. He runs the Mason City paper.
He does. Well, I'm glad they didn't put him out to pasture. Doggone. Well, you know, you must want some coffee, and I'll put some on. You must have had a long ride. Huh?
Yeah, I'm heading south toward a cattle drive.
Oh.
Boy, this town is sure hard to find.
Yeah, well, it's off the beaten path, you know. But that's why it works.
Works?
Yeah. Oh, I guess Elmer didn't tell you about us, huh?
Only that I'd find a surprise if I came here.
Yeah, well, you will. I'm going to ask you for your gun right now.
My gun?
Yeah?
Why?
That's the surprise that Elmer mentioned. You know, nobody in Green Hills has carried a gun in over 6 months. They're outlawed. Well, we haven't even got a sheriff here.
Well, who started all this?
I had the idea for years. It's the only town where they let me talk them into it. And you know something? It works.
Well, I won't spoil your record.
You know, someday people won't be carrying these at all. And you'd be surprised how easy it is to live without them. Come on.
Well, put your gun in here and I'll give you a receipt.
What's wrong, Mr. Tully?
One of the guns is missing.
Johnny Yuma was a rebel. He roamed through the West. Did Johnny Yuma, the rebel, he wandered alone. Johnny
You sure it isn't lost?
I wish it was.
Well, whose gun was it?
Wade Keller's.
Wade's, but he's dead. Wait a minute, what about his son?
Oh, Ted left town, you know that.
I don't like this, Ben. Where does he fit in?
Oh, what, he's all right. That's Johnny Yuma, he's a friend of mine.
Well, no offense, just checking. Keep this to yourself for the time being, Ben. We don't want to alarm anyone. I'm going to call the town council together.
Now, look here, Walt, the people of this town are all right. That gun's going to be returned.
Maybe. Or maybe someone will get killed.
Everything was working so well, too.
Maybe you're right. Maybe it'll be returned.
You know, people in this town don't need guns. Now, I've proved that to them. You know what do I sound like? Like an old man trying to convince himself. You know, son, I'm a newspaper man. I've traveled all over this country. I've seen every kind of violence. And I know that if you give a man a club, well, he'll swing it. Now, you take that club away from him, well, you learn how to argue. Just doesn't need the club anymore.
Are you sure?
And I was. You know, all my life I have looked for a town like this, you know, where I could plant a seed. And they gave me my chance, and, you know, I'm just an old man with a bad leg.
Well, I have two good ones.
Gonna stay in town?
For a while. Where's Ashby holding his meeting?
It's over at the general store. That's just for the town council.
I'll see you later then, Mr. Tully. I have to buy some supplies.
I told you this thing would never work. And you don't keep that door locked all the time.
That's beside the point, Maddox. A gun is missing. We have to find it.
It's all Tully's fault. It's the fault of the man who took it. Now listen, Riggs, when Tully started this idea, you were mighty proud. We all were. We figured Green Hills could set an example for other towns.
You're looking at this wrong. If you want that gun, just sit tight.
What do you mean?
I mean somebody's got it and he intends to use it real soon. Well, figure it out. A man don't take a gun unless he needs it. Maybe he'll wait till it gets dark. And remember this, he's got the only gun in town.
In the country of the blind, the one-eyed man is king.
We're closed, son.
Oh, I thought I might buy some supplies.
Sorry, we're having a meeting.
I don't remember seeing you around, young fella. Where you from?
Well, he's a friend of Ben's.
Does he know about...
When'd you get in town?
This morning. Why?
Son, we're having a private meeting here. Would you mind coming back a little later? You can get your supplies then.
You look like a smart fella. I bet you could keep your mouth shut.
If I have to.
That's good. Real good. Because we wouldn't want this thing to spread, and if it does, I'll know where to look, won't I?
All right.
It's too much of a coincidence to suit me. A strange kid rides in and a gun disappears. You sure he's got nothing to do with it?
That's what Tully said.
Well, if he's smart, he'll leave town. This is no place for a stranger right now.
Come on.
Find what you're looking for, kid.
Somebody shot it open. I don't think you got a chance to take anything, though.
Did you see him?
No, I got here too late.
And maybe we got here just in time.
The strong box is gone. Thief's gonna be mighty surprised, though. The cash is all here.
He didn't expect us to get over here so fast. Where's the gun?
If I had it, mister, I wouldn't be arguing with you.
Give the boy a chance to explain, Maddox.
Explain what? We come in here and find him robbing the safe. That's about all the explanation I need.
It doesn't make sense. He gave his gun to Tully. Why would he steal another one?
If he didn't take the gun, somebody else did. Somebody whom we all know. One of our own people. Well, I don't believe that, do you?
It's always easy to blame a stranger. Saves you from blaming yourselves.
This kid's got some talking to do.
Now hold it, Maddox.
Guess everybody needs a weapon. If it isn't a gun, it's a pitchfork.
I'm gonna make that kid tell us what...
You can't tell where it come from. It's hard to place.
Maybe he was breaking in somewhere else.
Well, we're gonna have to find him. Everybody in town must know about it by now. I guess we owe you an apology, son.
Forget it.
Well, we're right back where we started. What do we do now?
We get our guns. We're at the mercy of some thief. We're walking targets. You want your wife picked off? Your kids?
When this is all over, we'll give the guns back. How about it, Walt?
Oh, we're the council. It's our responsibility. All right, let's go see Tully.
Well, which one's going to ask me?
Now, just listen, Ben.
And look, you fellas had something special, all of you. Now you're just trying to ruin it.
This isn't an ordinary situation, Ben.
What are you trying to do, justify yourself?
Nobody's justifying anything. We're just trying to protect the town.
Ben, whoever stole that gun shot it off a few minutes ago. Broke into my safe.
It's all right to have a town of empty holsters, but when one of them is filled...
Come on, Ben, open it.
Open it yourself. The door isn't locked.
Mr. Tully? Don't give them the guns.
You stay out of this.
They're asking for trouble, and you know it.
There's nothing I can do about it. I can keep the guns for them, but I can't keep their conscience.
We'll return these, Ben. That's a promise.
I won't count on it.
They were after me a while back. Now they'll go after someone else. This time they have guns.
5 years ago, I could have talked them out of it. Guess I'm not much good anymore.
Mr. Tully, who was Wade Keller?
Oh, he didn't take it. He's dead. Died a few weeks ago.
I was just thinking, maybe the thief wanted that particular gun.
Oh, I don't think so. I think he just took the first one he saw.
Didn't Ashby say something about Keller having a son?
Oh, yes, Tad. He left town right after his father died.
Are you sure?
Positive. You know, he's a moody sort of chap. He took a death pretty hard.
Oh? Where did they live?
First house on the road that leads out of town. When nobody there, it's deserted.
I think I'll take a look.
Won't find anything.
Probably not. Just a hunch.
What do you want here?
You're Tad Keller, aren't you? You stole that gun from Mr. Tully.
Get out of here.
Why don't you hand it over?
No.
Isn't gonna do you any good. You got the whole town worried.
I'll give it back. Right now, I need it.
Why?
To kill somebody. Now turn around. Turn around.
Look, I don't like this any more than you do. But we're the ones who have to make the decisions. We're the duly appointed law here.
One gun's gonna be pretty hard to find.
All right, let's get started. Riggs, you go to the store and get us some lanterns.
Right.
I'm going to my house and lock up the money. What is it, Ben?
I just thought you'd like to know what you started. One by one, they keep coming into my office asking for the guns.
Did you give them to them?
Well, why not? They belong to them. Huh. I tell you, it's quite a sight. Not one of them can look me in the eye.
Ben, we have things to do.
Well, go ahead and do them. Who's stopping you?
You're not making it any easier, Ben.
I don't plan to. Look, one gun was bad enough. Then you had to have yours. And now everybody in town is strapping on their holsters.
It couldn't be helped. A man has a right to protect himself. We told you we'd give the guns back.
Will you? Or will you just get used to them again?
I'm sorry, Ben.
Darn fools!
Mr. Tully, Tad Keller has the gun.
What?
I just saw him at the house.
When you left town?
Well, he came back and he says he's gonna kill somebody.
I can't believe it. Not Tad. Well, what? Who would he want to kill and why?
Why isn't important now? We gotta find out who. You said he took his father's death pretty hard.
Yeah, they were pretty close.
How did he die?
Oh, accident. He was trampled by a horse over in the livery stable.
At Ashby's place?
That's right. Well, I wouldn't say at Ashby's place. After all, Keller owned half the business.
They were partners?
That's right.
Where's Ashby live?
Oh, north of here, about a mile out of town. Little white house. Oh, could an old man help?
I don't see any old man, Mr. Tully. But I guess I better handle this alone.
Turn around, Walt.
Ted. What's this mean? That's your pa's gun. So you were the one.
Yeah, I'm the one who took it. And I broke into your safe, too.
I don't understand.
You will, Walt. We're gonna have a little talk. And then I'm gonna kill you.
Kill me? Well, why?
Because you killed my pa.
You gotta believe me, I didn't kill Wade. That was an accident.
Pa knew horses. He understood them. He'd never let himself get trampled. When he died, I couldn't believe it. I rode out of town and camped in the mountains. Then I got to thinking. Pretty soon I started to understand things a little better.
But your father was my friend. I had no reason to kill him.
There's your reason.
They're just my business ledgers.
There's a shortage in there, Walt. A big one. You were stealing money from the business and Pa found out. So you killed him and made it look like an accident.
I swear to you, Tad, that isn't true.
I got Pa's gun now. I'm gonna give you more of a chance than you gave him. Draw on me.
Now, Tad, listen.
Draw! Draw! Next time I won't fire at your feet. You turn around and get out of here.
He doesn't know what he's doing. He wants to kill me.
Let the law handle it, Tad.
Ashby's the law in this town. Now you keep out of this. You're wearing a gun, Walt, and you're gonna draw.
Tad, there was a shot this morning. Whoever fired it knew I was being accused of breaking into this safe. He took a chance, but he knew it'd prove I didn't steal that gun. The person who did that wouldn't shoot a man in cold blood, would he? Why don't you talk it out with Mr. Ashby?
I'm sick of talk! Now you got one last chance!
Now, wait. I want to show you something.
I'm sorry. Why'd you have to help him?
Tad, your father made me promise not to tell you this, but I guess I'll have to. I know there's a shortage in those ledgers, but I didn't take the money. Your father did.
You're lying!
No, I'm not. Your father had been gambling. He was badly in debt, so he stole from the business. I caught it in the books, and when I asked him about it, he promised he'd pay me back. Now, be honest with yourself, Tad. You know he gambled. Oh, sure, he'd try and stop, but he'd always start right up again. Here's his IOU.
I'm sorry, Walt.
And he was killed. By accident, boy. Oh, sure, he knew horses. But that night, he'd been drinking, and I guess his problems were getting too much for him. But I never told anyone about this debt. If only you'd come to me before.
He had a gun. With a gun, people shoot first and talk later.
Well, I got them all back, Johnny. Every last one of them.
What's gonna happen with Tad?
Oh, I guess Ashby will give him a job. If he don't, I will.
Good. Well, guess I'll be shoving on.
Yeah? So you want to stay around a while?
Oh, no, thanks. I feel like I've already been here a year.
Oh, no.
Besides, there's still that cattle drive heading south. Never been on one before. Gonna see if I can't join up.
Want it?
The rest of the places in the world aren't like this, Mr. Tully. Maybe they will be someday, but until they are, I guess I'll need it.
Johnny Yuma was a rebel. He rose through the west. Johnny Yuma, the rebel, he wandered alone. He got fighting mad, this rebel lad. He packed no stars, he wandered far where the only law was a hook and a draw. The rebel, Johnny Yuma, Johnny Yuma. Was a rebel, he rode through the west. Did Johnny Yuma, the rebel, he wandered alone. He searched the land, this restless land. He was panther quick and leather tough. If he figured that he had been pushed enough, the rebel, Johnny Yuma, the rebel, Johnny Yuma. John Yuma.
Don't move, friend. We don't mean no harm. Just a little conversation over a plate of your beans. Now that's agreeable, ain't it?
I don't have much choice.
Now don't talk like that. Could be worse. We could be jumpers or the like, even killers. But we ain't. Pratt here's an ex-farm boy, and me, I'm a part Cajun boy longing for his New Orleans. You live around here?
Just passing through.
That's our good fortune, huh, Pratt?
It's our lucky day.
You ever seen that?
You looking for him?
I'm still asking the questions, friend. Take another look.
No, I never did.
You sure, boy?
Look, I told you I never saw him before. What do you want me to do, put it in writing?
You want to know something? I'll believe you.
Johnny Yuma was a rebel. He roamed through the West. Did Johnny Yuma the rebel? He wandered alone. Johnny Yuma.
Why is the gentleman eating? We should learn to be more considerate.
Well, that's all right, Colonel. We done eat all his beans. Ain't none left for him.
You must forgive my companions. We've been on what you might call a Spartan diet these past few months.
Guess those are just the fortunes of peace.
Give him back his gun.
Oh, I was aiming to do that right soon, Colonel. Now it doesn't matter whether he has one or not.
Why don't you go, boy? I'll give you that consideration since you were one of us. Gather your things and ride out. We have no fight with you.
Oh!
Hold it, Pratt. Private Cass, he asked for a little sport.
You better teach your fleet-filled dog a few new tricks.
You mount up and ride out.
Colonel, he's a good man. I think we ought to take him back to headquarters. I know we'll find some use for him.
Perhaps you'll accompany us, soldier. The horses, Pratt.
Yes, sir.
Take him. He's our guest, not a prisoner.
Sure, Colonel. Now, what'll it be? Come on, guest. Come on, inside.
Beans.
Not much, is it? But then you got a real liking for beans.
You better watch your temper, boy. We'll cut you up for a couple of meals if we have to.
The boys are just having a little innocent josh with you. You better let them get away with it.
Sure, soldier. We got plans for you.
Yeah? Maybe I can ride down a few old ladies for you. If you run into some kids, I can help you take their candy away from them.
You know, I admire you, Rep. I really do. You got uncommon spunk.
Maybe so, but he ain't got enough food to suit me, I guarantee.
Yeah. I'm just about empty, too. Sit down. Now, you ain't gonna argue with us again, are you? Pratt, how about you and me going out and finding something, huh?
Be careful.
I'm always careful, you know that. Now, I know you can handle our guest, Colonel, but I just don't want him to be no bother. Come on. You know, Pratt, this is gonna be our lucky day.
Don't make this any more unpleasant than it already is. Sit down.
Is that an order, Colonel?
Suit yourself. It'll be a while.
Some headquarters you got here, Colonel.
Don't look down on me, ever. It's not much, but up here I have something I wouldn't have anywhere else. I'm still a man up here, and I'm still a colonel. I have to be satisfied with it.
You can live your lie if you want, Colonel. Me, I don't have to be satisfied to die here.
You're a soldier. I'll give you a soldier's word. You won't die here.
Hey, Arthur, come in here.
Hey, Cass, you didn't say nothing to the Colonel about coming into town.
Just you never mind. There's a lot I ain't told the Colonel. Now tell me, pal, what do we need most, huh?
I get it. We come for victuals. I guess we need that more than anything else.
What buys victuals?
Yankee money buy just about anything.
Sure does. About a month ago, I strategized me a plan.
Afraid the best I can offer you is some of your own beans. How about it?
Well, there's one thing I can say. This is the first time I've ever been waited on by a colonel.
Rebel colonels aren't really very much in demand lately. Funny. 4 years at West Point, 23 years in the field. I'm serving beans.
Maraud against civilians.
But not kill them. My gun hasn't been shot since the war.
And your friends, how about them?
Still command my men.
All two of them? Tell me something, Colonel. Just who are you kidding with? 1 flag, 2 scavengers, and a few sandbags.
We've survived, haven't we?
What are you doing here anyway?
My last command was to take this area and hold it.
And the Yankees come through?
They did. We retired until they withdrew, and now we're back. What's left of us?
Retired? You mean you hid?
It was a necessary stratagem.
What about the folks down there? Why haven't they smoked you out?
What do we cost them? Except a little food. They could come up after us, but some of them would get killed. As long as we stay away from the town, they tolerate us.
Colonel, your last command was rescinded at Appomattox.
Let me tell you something. My world ended at Appomattox. The last vestige of a way of life. A life of dignity and culture. I don't want to go back to anything less. I don't want to see the ruins of it. So, better this than no world at all.
Hey, Cass, how are we gonna get to the bank without being seen?
We're not.
Hey, I thought we was gonna make a little call on the bank, eh?
Now, look, there are a lot of different ways of making money, but the bank is too tricky. Take a look at that house across the street. You see it?
Yeah.
Now, it's just like money in the bank. Now, all you have to do is hold a gun. All right?
We got hot taters, we got apples, there's we one got of them. Look at this chicken. green apple. Look at the Look at real my hand. food. We got real food. Just leave it. I want to show them the big surprise. Oh, look at this. What do you think of that, huh? Now you lay your hands off of her.
This is the way a colonel fights when there isn't any war?
Cass, you've gone too far.
Me too far? You got me wrong, Colonel. I haven't gone far enough yet.
Ah, boy, you drop it empty now. Just lay it down. That's it. Lay it down there. That's right. Lay it down. Yeah.
She's mighty pretty, ain't she? All over. You know, a fancy sprout like her's like a work of art. Soft and pretty. She's just about the best put-together woman I ever did see. You know, a work of art is valuable sometimes. And a banker's daughter is real valuable.
Hey, Cass, reckon we can get a couple of thousand for her?
Maybe more, Pratt, who knows? What do you think, boy, huh? Here, take a look. That should be worth at least 5,000, seems to me. She got spared, too. You're two of a kind. That's gonna work out just fine.
What are you gonna do? Just sit there? Aren't you gonna do anything about it?
Him? He never done anything but eat and sleep since the war was over. You got the wrong impression. Maybe I ought to help you clear it up. Tell him what you're gonna do, Colonel.
What's done is done. What can I do now?
Well, if you can remember how, you can start acting like a man.
Colonel, you just abdicated your throne. Long live the new colonel. And he's just about to give his first orders. Now, I figure we got about $5,000 coming. Sort of stay alive, pay for the banker's kin.
Is that right? What do you want me to do about it?
Well, here's where you come into our planning. You see, Pratt and I had to leave town in kind of a hurry. Now, we can't ride back in there and get the money. We was lucky to get in and out then. So you're gonna call on the banker. He's probably expecting you.
What if I don't come back? Maybe I'm like the colonel. Maybe I'll just save my own skin.
I don't think so. You see, I've been looking for someone like you for weeks. You got principle, boy. You got spunk. But you're smart in the bargain. No, I'm not gonna wait very long. If it turns out she's not as valuable as I think she is, I may not be responsible on how I show my disappointment. If you get what I mean.
Yeah.
Now, we're gonna hold your gun, and your holster better be empty when you come back. Pratt, take a trinket from her to show the banker that he got his work of art.
Heaven help her. How much do they want?
5,000.
I'll pay.
Don't pay.
What else can I do?
There's just 3 of them up there. Any good-sized posse could get them on the first volley.
And if they miss one, then what happens to my daughter? Do I get a chance to buy her back the second time?
She could be worse than dead right now. I know what they are.
Do you hate them so much that you're willing to gamble my daughter's life for revenge?
No, I guess not.
They'll get what's coming to them sooner or later. Someone will catch up to them someday when they don't have a hostage. But right now, I'll pay.
Just give me 1,000.
They asked for 5.
Let them look forward to it.
Yuma, I want you to promise me one thing.
You name it.
I've lost my wife. Keep my girl alive.
Yes, sir.
I can remember the day you could down a whole bottle in one sitting.
I remember the day when we could celebrate an honest victory. When we fought men. Like men.
Yeah, what'd we get out of it? Nothing. 3 years and nothing. Before that, what did Cash Yorkin have? Son of a Cajun mother, a no-account father. Born in the gutters of New Orleans. Waiting on Southern gentlemen like you. Well, I'm gonna go to New Orleans, and I'm gonna be waited on. And I'm gonna have the best food, and the best clothes, and the best women. She's gonna be the ticket. Take me back.
Can I get you something, ma'am? No, ma'am.
If you ain't gonna drink this, I can make good use of this bottle. Hey, Pratt, go on outside and keep a look for that boy.
Oh, Cass, I don't want to go out there by myself.
Go on out there and take your bottle with you.
When the time comes, are you going to get the privilege of rank, Colonel?
Hey, look who's back.
Did you get it? Oh, look at the vultures. All 3 of them. This ain't no 5,000, nowhere near it.
It's all he had. He'll get more. Supposed to go back tomorrow night.
He bargains with me. I got his daughter and he bargains. But there's nothing says that I gotta return her like I got her now, is there, huh?
Hey. I say there is, otherwise I don't go back.
You say nothing, you just shut that smart mouth. Tie him up.
Come here, boy. I'll put a bull on you.
It'd almost be worth $5,000 to shoot you dead. But I might just get both of you, won't I? Get him out of here.
Come on. Come on.
I'm gonna tie up this little old unbranded calf.
Boy, let's go, boy.
Colonel, you and I are gonna go outside. I'm gonna do some thinking.
Want a drink, boy?
You're in there, Yuma. Show yourself. I'll kill a girl.
Drop that gun, Cass.
Cass!
Are you all right, Colonel?
I'm all right compared to what I feel inside.
Been a nightmare for her.
You're both young. You know how much youth can endure. Heart can forget. She'll forget. Shall we be about our own business?
I'm not gonna do it. Call it a life for a life, the payment of a debt, anything you want. But I'm not gonna turn you in.
I have some debts of my own to pay. You said I was living a lie. I don't intend to do that anymore. I think it's time we sounded down the flag.
Johnny Yuma was a rebel. He rode through the West. Johnny Yuma, the rebel, he wandered alone. He got fighting mad, this rebel lad. He packed no stars, he wandered far where the only law was a hook and a draw. The rebel, Johnny Yuma, Johnny Yuma. Was a rebel. He rode through the West. Did Johnny Yuma, the rebel, he wandered alone. He searched the land, this restless land. He was panther quick and leather tough. If he figured that he had been pushed enough, the rebel, Johnny Yuma, the rebel, Johnny Yuma. John Yuma.
You might just as well turn that gun on yourself, Red. Because Mr. Killing our sheriff, you're the same as dead now.
Johnny Yuma was a rebel. He rode through the West. Did Johnny Yuma, the rebel, he wandered alone. Johnny Yuma.
Now, you heard what I said, Reb. You're dead.
I heard you, Leach. You don't know what you're talking about. Plain case of self-defense, prima facie.
Flint won't think so, Reb.
Don't pay any attention to him, boy. Leach is just afraid he might have to go to work. That's something he never cottoned to.
Flint's gonna have to go to work, too. Finding his brother's killer. Now, look, I saw him gun down a sheriff.
And I saw the sheriff force it. The whole street saw it. He's out of his head with liquor. Goaded the boy here into a draw.
You must be a very fine shot, senor. One little bullet.
Mr. Yuma, he's been asking for it ever since I can remember.
Well, I suppose you feel mighty proud of yourself.
Martha.
Shooting a man makes you better?
Makes me sorry, but alive.
Well, do you grow 2 feet tall every time you use a gun? Do you?
Martha, that's enough.
Yes, it's enough. We've had enough violence.
Don't mind my wife. Martha, he couldn't have done anything else.
There's always something else. Thou shalt not kill. Nobody has to kill. Nobody. Ever.
Maybe I should have turned my other cheek.
Nobody's faulting you, boy.
Anyway, it showed somebody had some backbone. That was all right, son.
Water. More.
No drink for a man that's done what you just did. It's on the house. We're all on the house, boys. Oh, come on, boys. Drink up, drink up, drink up. How about me? Give me one. Come on, that's good. Have some of
What do you say, Tom?
You got my vote.
Is it?
I'm all for it.
Yes, sir.
Right.
Johnny.
Come on, don't let me stop your fun. Oh, Johnny, now, you ain't leaving, Southern boy. Now, this is your party. I'd enjoy was I you.
You're not me.
Because it'll be your last. Know why? Because Flint's probably heard about his brother Billy.
Get out of my way.
Oh, I'll get Southern boy, but don't you push me around. Now, you may be the bull in the pasture to them, but not to me. Get out! You reckon you're pretty good with that iron now, don't you? Well, there's them that's good and there's them that's better, and that's what Flint is, better. And you're gonna find that out, Southern boy.
Johnny. We'd like to talk to you in the back room. Come on. Sit down.
Well, what's in your mind? You've only been around these parts a little while.
You don't know what this town's been through, boy. Billy there wasn't our law. He wasn't appointed or elected or anything else. One day, Billy and his brother Flint rode into town. You know who Flint is?
Yeah, I heard of him.
Well, Flint rode into town and says, "Who's the sheriff?" "I am," said Harry. Not anymore, you're not, said Flint. He took off Harry's badge and stuck it on Billy, so Billy was sheriff. Now, from that day to this, I don't think Billy's been 15 feet from inside that bar there.
Yeah, never paid for a drink. Him nor Leach.
I seen him walk into Tom's place here, pick a brand new Carson saddle off the rack, walk out with it.
Blankets and spurs, saddles and bits. And never a penny.
Lived like a medieval monarch, with the same privileges. You ever seen any of our women around town alone while Billy was here?
What are you telling me all this for?
We want you.
For what?
Sheriff.
Like Leach told you, whoever takes Billy, sooner or later, he's got to take Flint.
Sheriff?
We've seen what you can do. You're what we want. You're what we need.
$1.25 a day. Almost as much as a trail boss. 4 bits more than Simmons has been paying you now.
It isn't the money. I'm no sheriff.
This town's learned a lot in the last 2 years, Johnny. From now on, it's going to be different. We'll all be behind you. We've been waiting for the right time and the right man.
Look, when I signed up with Simmons, I told him that as soon as the roundup and the branding was over, I was pulling out. Thanks for the offer.
Reb. Maybe we didn't like things the way they were, but we got by. Had some advantages. Slight, maybe, but advantages. For one thing, Flint left us alone. And then knowing that Billy was Flint's brother, the other gun hawks stayed clear. Now we got nothing. You took it all.
I took it all. You mean all those things you said Billy did to you, that's what I took?
Don't you think you owe us something?
As far as I can see, you got just about what's coming.
That's not fair, boy.
What this town wants, neither me nor anybody else can give.
What are you talking about?
Well, if you don't know.
Isn't that the most beautiful thing you ever saw, my son? And to think all the way from Boston, by the mails of the United States of America.
See, Papa, it is beautiful.
This is our sign, hijito. This makes us truly businessmen with pride. Jose and Rudy Sacamona, barbers of the United States of America. Ay, qué chulo.
Senor, your cheek must hurt.
Un poco.
Man there, that's Flint. He's gonna bury Billy and then he's coming back to see you. Now, Flint, he's twice the man that Billy was. He's lean and mean and he ain't careless. He's a thinker. You killed his brother.
Get it.
Get out.
Look, I've been all over town this morning.
I know.
Yeah, well, then maybe you know that the hotel wants my room, and that Toomey's too busy to shoe my horse, and that the restaurant suddenly ran out of food when I sat down. If I was to come into your place, Jose, would you give me a haircut? See?
I would, senor.
You're the only one, Rudy. What's the matter with you people? I just don't want to be sheriff. Is there a law against not wanting to be the law? Why me anyhow? I don't even live here.
It ain't that, Johnny.
Well, then you be sheriff.
Flint was all over town this morning, too. He said anybody had anything to do with you, he'd kill him.
How long are you gonna crawl for?
You know, senor, for many years, I have a beautiful dream. Being a businessman with pride in the United States of America. But it's better for my son to have a father with no pride than to be left alone with no father at all. I am sorry, Senor Johnny.
You go out of here with supplies on your back, and I'm a dead man.
Look, I gotta have supplies. I have money.
Not anymore, I don't think.
What are you talking about?
I saw Flint and his gunnies pay the bank a visit, too.
The bank? But Mr. Simmons deposited all my wages in here.
I tried to stop them, Johnny, but there's only myself and Miss Gibbons. They said if I didn't give them your account, they'd clean me out, and they could have done it, too. Easy. They left this for you. Said I owe you. They said if you wanted your money to come and get it.
Should I argue with them about it, Mrs. Morton? Or just ask them pretty please?
Both my father and my brother died of violence, and they left me with two things. Years of loneliness and a Bible. What are you going to leave behind, Mr. Yuma?
I guess it depends on when I have to go.
What do you think we should do? Want me to call the sheriff? Maybe we should form a posse and go out and arrest him.
Where are all those people that were going to stand behind me?
You aren't the sheriff.
And if I was?
Too late, Johnny. This is a hollow town, peopled with hollow men. I told you you were the right man, but we let it go by.
Let what go by?
The right time. There is a tide in the affairs of men which taken at the flood leads on to victories. Omitted the rest of life is bound in shallowness. Shakespeare. We let the tide go by. This is the second time it happened to me.
What do you mean?
I wanted to be a lawman once. Let myself get bullied out of it, so now I'm practicing a law I can't enforce.
They don't want a sheriff, they want a target. No supplies, no money to buy them with if I could. You can't cross that desert out there without supplies.
That's the idea.
What idea?
I saw it happen once before. A man named Cooley accidentally killed a fellow, one of a gang. It was a town like this, no law, no sheriff, everybody scared. Well, they fixed it like Flint's doing you. Cooley couldn't get out of town, and nobody in town had anything to do with him.
What did he do?
All became a sort of a scavenger. He was sleeping in the stables, begging, eating the slops, till they got ready to kill him.
Yeah. Well, maybe I can't go and maybe I can't stay. But I'm not gonna crawl for him. And I'm not gonna make it easy for this spineless town. I'm not gonna be a scavenger. I'm not gonna sleep in the stables, and I'm not gonna eat slops. I'll have a beer, Sam. Beer does come out of that spigot, doesn't it, Sam?
I told you not to come in here, Johnny.
Looks like beer. Tastes like beer. Anybody else care for a drink?
You know, you'd think a sheriff makes it all right. Well, suppose a sheriff's all you got with nobody behind him. What then?
Well, I'll tell you. He's like powder without a cap. He's nothing. And that's just what you got here, nothing, because you're nothing.
This town had a sheriff, mister. And they're gonna have another one. You. See? Even got the badge. Put it on, Sheriff. I'm talking to you, Red.
You know, Flint, I don't think the sheriff here's so good.
I don't think the sheriff looks so good.
I don't think the sheriff feels so good.
We'll get back to the sheriff in a minute. You shouldn't have served him, Sam.
Helped himself. I couldn't stop him.
The sheriff's supposed to keep order, Reb. Ed, Slim, I want you to go outside and keep order. This never happened when Billy was around, did it? Did it?
No, sir.
Hurry up, Slim. Oh!
And Billy wouldn't have allowed what's going on out there, neither. Well, now, just what are you going to do about it, Sheriff?
Vente, muchacho, vente.
You ain't gonna do anything? Well, then you're just gonna have to resign. Can't have a man who's a bone-cold coward for a sheriff. Only you resigned the same way my brother did. My brother Billy, I raised him from a little colt. But that boy had the heart of a Mustang. I tried to tame him by giving him this town. But he was full of fun and fire. I don't know how. But you put that fire out.
Hijito de mi alma.
What? What? Why?
I keep it this way for reminding and remembering Johnny.
But Jojo, your head, it hurts.
Un poquito.
Hasta la vista, Johnny. Vámonos, hijito.
Take care of yourself, Reb.
Are you all right, Miss Morton?
Well, I'm still not sure that what I did was right. You've taken something away from me, and I'm not sure of what I have left.
Well, you still have your Bible. It's time to break down, and time to build up, time to kill, and time to heal. Well, lawyer, good luck. Sheriff.
Come on, Johnny.
Johnny Yuma was a rebel. He rode through the West. Johnny Yuma, the rebel, he wandered alone. He got fighting mad, this rebel lad. He packed no stars, he wandered far where the only law was a hook and a draw. The rebel, Johnny Yuma, Johnny Yuma was a rebel. He rode through the West. Did Johnny Yuma, the rebel, he wandered alone. He searched the land, this restless lad. He was panther quick and leather tough. If he figured that he had been pushed enough, the rebel, Johnny Yuma, the rebel, Johnny Yuma, John Yuma.
Move.
Johnny Yuma was a rebel. He rode through the west did Johnny Yuma, the rebel. He wandered alone. Johnny Yuma.
Now she's like the thing she deprived me of.
What?
Gold, gold, gold. Bright and lovely, hard and cold.
For what you did, mister, I wouldn't hesitate to pull this trigger. But I'm gonna take you out of here.
I don't think so.
You're gonna stand trial at Fort Collins. Then the army will bring you back here and hang you in front of the whole Apache Nation. It's the only way to stop a massacre. Mount up.
In your condition, do you think it's worth the effort?
I saw what the Cheyenne did 2 years ago when something like this happened in the Dakota country. And, mister, it's worth my last effort.
One might say that the odds are all against you.
Get going. This way.
Was that Ichuo?
Faster. Come on. You, come here. Get that saddlebag, put it on your mount. Then you're gonna walk.
There's no chance there'll be others.
That doesn't bother you any, huh?
Why should it? Ironically enough, they're trying to rescue me.
Do you know him?
Yeah, they called him Touch the Clouds. You know, in a way, your crime is far worse than mine. You just killed an Apache prince running Wolf's son. Now, how do you propose averting a massacre?
On the other side of the horse. My saddlebag. An oilskin pouch. Get it. Put it in the canteen right there. Right there. All right, sit. Over there.
It's easy to determine by your quaint costume that you served in the war. Were you ever hit?
No jokes, mister.
A countryman of mine once said, "He jests at scars who never felt a wound." I too was hit, here. They were going to amputate. In another few hours, they would have had to.
What are you getting at?
In a word, gangrene. And you're not going to get those extra few hours.
Can you read it?
It's touched the clouds. You didn't kill him.
What's he saying?
Why not? He's asking for help. Now, putting aside your nobler motives, your only chance is to keep me alive.
What kind of reasoning is that?
Pure logic. Sooner or later, they'll take us. If I'm dead, they'll have no hesitation in killing you. If I'm alive, they'll listen to both our stories. There's very little likelihood of their believing you, but it's better than no likelihood at all.
All right. Pick up the gear. Put it in the saddlebag.
You've only interrupted my quest for the time being. I shall return alone. Bell, book, and candle shall not drive me back when gold and riches beck me to come on. Shakespeare. William Shakespeare.
Move on and shut up. Yuma. John Yuma.
Soon be dark. Then you won't know how many there are or where they are.
I'll know where you are.
Those are your memoirs. I trust you included your last will and testament.
You'll be provided for.
You're getting weaker. You can't possibly stay awake the rest of the night and then travel tomorrow.
We're not waiting for tomorrow. Just till the horse gets rested. And I'll stay awake because you're gonna keep talking to me. You like to talk? Talk.
The Apaches have been very touchy lately. They don't like the gold seekers scouring up their mountains. The Indians consider them sacred, you know.
The U.S. government considers the Apache Gold Treaty sacred, too.
Gold, 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 saints seducing gold. And my Indian friends will believe that you're one of the greedy ones. I've made them believe that of others before. I've seen what they've done to the gold seekers, things that only an Apache mind could devise. They have a consuming passion for both hate and trust. Me they trust.
Why? They're not easily fooled.
No, they're not. I bought that trust.
With what?
With patience. For 3 long years, I stayed amongst the Indians, working secretly, taking nothing until I was ready.
Then you took everything. And lost it.
Not quite everything, you quixotic young fool.
Quixotic? I'll say one thing. You sure don't talk like any miner or murderer I've ever met up with before.
Not exactly a miner. A geologist, magna cum laude from the University of Cambridge. And then long years searching for gold, first in India, then South America, and finally here. As for murder, in my own way, I cared for that girl. We could have been happy together. Now, I'm getting a little bored, if you'll excuse me.
I'll try and fix it so you're not bored anymore. Because the second I feel myself falling asleep, I'm gonna blow a hole in you a foot wide.
You do have a flair for the dramatic, don't you? Do you know how many Apaches heard that blast? 6, 10, perhaps a dozen? But then they're in no hurry. They're waiting for their chief, Running Wolf.
Yeah?
I neglected to mention that the Indian girl, Dastati, is Running Wolf's daughter. He will have stopped at her grave. So the captor is captured, and the fox becomes one of the hounds. I'd like to present you to Chief Running Wolf, my father-in-law.
What's that? Each wolf.
You saw what he did to Dastati, Running Wolf?
I saw. Dastati has had the ceremony that must be given the daughter of a chief.
I didn't know who she was.
And the one that killed her will die the death that befits him.
I didn't kill her.
Be silent! My white son will tell us what passed.
It happened like this, Running Wolf. Yesterday, Dastati and I were riding through Superstition Valley. She had never seen what lies beyond the crooked peak I had promised to show her. Stranger, this land is deeded to the Indians. There's a treaty. You have no right prospecting here.
I got a right to do what I want. I don't like no squaw man telling his betters their rights and wrongs. So take her and hightail it out of here before I fill you full of big round holes.
Let's go, Dastati.
Hold it. changed my mind. Man gets lonesome out here with nothing but the coyotes for night company. Maybe she'd take a buddy's mind off them howling critters.
The start is my wife.
That don't mean nothing. Not amongst us coyotes. She stays.
I would die first.
Just about the choice you got.
You wouldn't dare shoot. The Apaches would hear.
It's big country, mister. I'll take my chances. I have this far. Throw your gun on the ground. Throw it on the ground!
I will not stay!
I think she means it.
Let her go! Kill me like you killed my wife.
I'm not gonna do that. You're gonna show me the fastest way out of these mountains.
Please, let me bury Destati first. Then I'll show you the fastest way out. I promise.
All right, dig. But make it quick.
I left her necklace on the grave as a sign for you to follow, the gold seeker and me.
For a long time, you have taken our ways. There is no word for lie in Apache. We have heard what has passed.
He's taken more than your ways. There may be no word for lie in your language. But he's no Apache, and I'm no gold seeker.
If you do not seek gold, what are you doing in our land?
I was heading north to see Satanta, chief of the Kiowas.
Why do you go to see Satanta of the Kiowas?
Before he made peace with the whites, he gave me this at Fort Concho. He made me his brother. Now he's bad sick. He sent for me.
More lies, Running Wolf. He's as treacherous as a puma. Look what he did to touch the clouds.
I couldn't help that. He was shooting at me. Look, Running Wolf, will you let me tell my story before I pass out and never get a chance to wake up again?
Our vengeance will not wait long. Your words will be wasted, but speak.
I was making pretty good time, so I slowed down to save my horse. I pulled into a little draw. That's when I saw the girl, him. Their horses were even more spent than mine, especially the Indian pack pony they had with them. His back was bending more than a young willow. Oh, mind sharing your resting spot a while? Looks like we're heading the same direction.
I don't think so.
Could be wrong. It's big country.
Yeah, very big. Big enough for you to go rest someplace else.
Well, if that's the way you want it.
Yeah, hold it. How long have you been tracking us? What do you want?
Tracking you? You're wrong, mister. Picked up your trail a couple miles back, but I wasn't...
I knew it.
But I wasn't tracking you.
Then you'll move along.
I can do that.
Yes, you can. That way you'd ambush us, wouldn't you?
Something's wrong with you, mister, but I'll tell you one thing. I'm not gonna straddle any fence while you make up your mind.
Stand away from the horse. Now hand over your gun, butt first. With your left hand. Come on.
I'm not one for giving people advice, but was that my animal, I'd lighten his burden a while.
Both animal and burden belong to me.
I will fix it.
No, leave it alone. I'll do it.
It is the dust, The gold the others come to seek.
Don't do that. Stop it, Asati. I'm telling you, stop it.
It's not me you wanted, but the dust. It's the dust you love. The dust you've been stealing from my people.
Leave my gold alone, I'm warning you.
You said you wanted to take me to your world.
Stop it. You heathen.
The dust you love. The dust, the dust.
I told you to stop it.
Drop it! I said drop it!
Then we buried her. I decided to take him to Fort Collins to stand trial. That's when your brave must have picked up our trail.
The gold seeker's mouth is filled with treachery.
That Indian pony must still be out there somewhere with the dust.
It is the word of a stranger against that of my son.
I should have killed you when I had the chance. Look! The star didn't find all the gold he had. He still got some on him. He was that hungry. Rip his collar open, you'll see.
Ugly!
Gold, gold, gold. Bright and lovely, hard and cold. Saint seducing gold.
Johnny Yuma was a rebel. He rode through the West. Johnny Yuma, the rebel, he wandered alone. He got fighting mad, this rebel lad. He packed no stars, he wandered far where the only law was a hook and a draw. The rebel, Johnny Yuma, Johnny Yuma was a rebel. He rode through the West. Did Johnny Yuma? He searched the land, this restless lad. He was panther quick and leather tough. If he figured that he'd been pushed enough, the rebel, Johnny Yuma, the rebel, Johnny Yuma, John Yuma. Johnny Yuma was a rebel. He roamed through the West. Did Johnny Yuma, the rebel, he wandered alone. Johnny Yuma.
Looks like you might be needing this.
That's good.
You better keep it.
Thanks. Well, what do you want? The story of my life? All right, here's a piece of it. The good people of Longdon say I killed a man last night. The good people of Longdon were afraid I'd be lynched before I could come to trial. So the good people of Longdon eased their consciences by stranding me out here where my death won't be on their hands. Well, Mr. Whoever you are, I'm not going to die. Now, if you want to help me, you just say so. If not, I've got to get going.
Those, good people of Longdon. They didn't even give you a trial, huh?
All they gave me was a short ride and a long walk. 100 miles to Cedar Grove.
If I get you to Cedar Grove, will you stand trial there?
If I have to.
All right. You just rest here. I'm going into Longdon, pick you up a horse and an outfit.
Thank you, Mr. I can't just call you Mr.
It's Yuma, Johnny Yuma.
That's a good name. My foolish family saddled me with the name Glory. Why haven't you asked me whether I'm guilty or not?
Because you're innocent, unless it's proved otherwise.
Well, so long as you didn't ask, the answer is not guilty.
For safety.
I couldn't hit an elephant.
Chances are you won't see one out here.
Steer clear of Emma and Don Longdon, and don't bring up my name no matter who you talk to.
I'm just gonna do some buying, not much talking.
Well, for your good and mine, take my advice, and I'll pay my own way.
$125.
$125?
110. On account for, it's a used saddle.
And a used horse.
All right. 100 even.
Let me know when you get to 75.
I'm there.
Deal?
Deal.
All right.
That's him, miss. That man there. He's the one that bought the girl's outfit. What's he want with 2 horses, anyway?
Give him his money back. Go on.
I'll just bet your name's Longdon.
She told you, didn't she?
Get out of my way.
You're not the first man to be dazzled by that creature. There isn't a man who wasn't under a spell until that poor miner got killed because of her.
You'll excuse me, ma'am.
I'm telling you, you're not going to help that creature.
You know, a while back they called some people witches, burned them at the stake. Now you just let the desert and the sun do your dirty work.
He and that woman are made out of the same cloth. Don't you let him go to him. I'm telling you to stop him!
Hold it! You! Throw me that cap.
You won't live to reach the end of town.
Place Miss Longdon on that saddle. Move!
Sam, Al, go tell Dawn.
You just stay put till we get out of here. You get both barrels.
Get out of here.
All right, move. Get moving. That way.
Go get Dawn.
Move. Hold it up there.
You're not gonna make me walk back.
Get down.
How long have you known that woman?
Long enough.
For 3 years, I've watched her poison work on my brother. It's all I could do to keep him from marrying her.
Isn't he old enough to take care of himself?
Only another woman can fight a creature like that.
You mean another creature, Miss Longdon? A full-grown rattler's got less venom than you.
But it was Don who wanted to kill her. And he would have, too, if I hadn't gotten him so drunk he passed out.
Yeah, well, you sober up your brother and I'll see to glory, all right? Come on.
I'll have Don on your trail 5 minutes after I get back.
Start walking. It isn't 1/10 the walk you wished on her.
I'll kill you for this! I'll kill you! I'll kill you! I'll kill you!
All right, so you bought the clothes and supplies at Sam's and the horse at Al's. Wasn't there any trouble at all?
A little.
There's no such thing as a little. You saw the Longdons, didn't you?
So one. He's quite a sight.
I picked me quite a man.
The way Emma Longdon talked, her brother's gonna prove himself a heap more man than I am. You're not taking these, are you?
They're my working clothes.
You all right?
Yeah, thanks.
You should have let me kill her last night.
I wish I had.
This drifter who's helping her, what's he like?
He's smart, Don. Smart and mean.
Ever seen him before?
No, but she has.
Are you sure?
Would a stranger defy a whole town to help a cheap dance hall girl? Besides that, he tried to make love to me. So he and that woman could gloat over us. While he kisses that pretty white neck of hers.
I'm gonna wring that pretty white neck of hers. You can get back down alone.
I'm not going back. I'm gonna help you kill them.
He's gonna get me, Johnny. I know him.
I can't risk a gunfight. If I lose, I'm dead. If I win...
You're a wanted man the rest of your life for protecting a murderess. I'm not worth it, Johnny.
Quit it. It'll be safer to travel the hard way. Through the mountains. Come on.
Well, we'll have to get him in Cedar Grove.
Don, that man that's helping her, he wouldn't do the obvious thing, would he?
I said we'll get him in Cedar Grove.
But suppose he took the high trail.
Well, he could have.
A mountain lion would. He's as smart as one. You've killed your share of lions. You just wait. When we catch him, he'll be kissing and fondling her the way he tried to do with me.
You'll ruin your eyes.
I wish the night was so black I couldn't see the page.
Dear Diary, today I saved the life of an accused murderess. Oh, I'm hungry.
Not much we can do without a fire.
It's cold, too. When I was little, I had a book with a picture of a knight on a white charger. He was my hero. He didn't look like you at all. Were you writing about me just now?
Mostly.
Why do you keep a diary? You're the only man I ever knew who did.
Oh, I don't know, maybe someday I'd like to remember the things I saw and did, felt.
Living in the past? That's just another form of death.
I don't know who I'm quoting, but he said the written word is deathless.
I wonder what you'll be writing tomorrow night. This is wrong, Johnny. All wrong. Who knows if you'll even be alive tomorrow night?
Every day's a gamble, no matter how you live.
But you've no right to cut your odds like this.
Right or not, the choice was mine.
Johnny, you're cold, too. Come on, share this. Bashful. Isn't that better?
Much.
100 men to every girl. That's how it is in the West. Better odds on finding a husband out here than in Dover, Delaware.
That's why you came out west, huh?
The odds were too good to pass up.
Well, wasn't there one man out of 100 for you?
Yes, Johnny. The very first man. Know where he is right now?
Yeah. He's on our tracks with intent to kill.
Well, he's sticking to the high trail. Guess he knows better than to get off of it at night.
We better stay here till it's light.
I want him tonight. If you're too tired...
I'm not tired, and I won't be until they're dead. I was only thinking about an ambush.
Come on.
It'll be light soon. Then we gotta get moving.
What's the use of running? I'll never get away from him.
That's just night fright talk. At night, all our fears are worse.
I feel safe like this. If you took your arms away, I'd go to pieces. Will you kiss me, Johnny Yuma?
Glory. Your gratitude, Sean. You better get moving.
We know you're in those rocks!
Less than an hour till dawn.
Less than an hour to be alive.
We're to work out a plan.
He should have thought of that before he took up with you.
Look, they're bedrolls. You wouldn't listen to me. You wouldn't give her up. But now you can see how right I was.
She closed the entire town to me. There was no place I could go but the Gold Nugget.
All she ever wanted was to get her claws into our money. Why, she'd have dragged the Longden name right down through the filth that spawned her. Well, if I ever had to share my name with that, I want to be the one to kill her.
Stay here. It's as safe as anywhere. Just in case you see any elephants. This is your chance to go back alive.
Not without glory.
Alone.
You better start shooting.
Don! Don, do you hear me? Did you find him? Don! Where are you? Answer me! Don!
I'm not running any further, Don. You believed Emma's lies. I would have trusted you without question, without any demand for proof, because I loved you.
What does a woman like that know about love? You with her. Don't make me kill you to get at her. Do you know what kind of a woman she is? Do you know that last night she lured a miner into a room at the Gold Nugget?
He was drunk. He thought I was one of the other girls. He followed me upstairs.
Did she tell you that he caught her stealing his money?
I wouldn't let him in my room.
They fought on the balcony. Did she tell you how she pushed him over the railing?
He gave way. I did not push him.
He broke his neck. There were witnesses.
Witnesses in debt to the Longdons. You made them lie.
That true, Emma?
No, she's lying.
You ought to find that out easy enough back in town, Longdon.
What's the difference? Yes, I did it. I'd do anything to save you from her. Don, you're my brother, and I love you. Oh!
Take her away, mister. You brought her this far. You fought for her.
She was fighting for her life, not her love. She still loves you.
Glory, if you'll marry me, I'll spend the rest of my life making up for the grief I've given you.
If you marry her, you'll regret it for the rest of your life.
I'm full of regret.
Regret? I've spent my whole life making you happy. I could have married 10 times or more. And this is what I get for my love.
You love me just like you love our house and our money and our horses and our bank. That's over and done with. The same as everything else that's got the Longdon mark on it. I want no more of it. Not even the memory of it. Which way you heading?
Southwest. I hear things are booming in Colorado territory.
Think a man and his wife could get along there?
Well, I've been told that the right man and the right wife could get along anywhere.
My gratitude's showing again.
Yeah, so is mine.
Watch out for those elements.
Johnny Yuma was a rebel. He rose through the west. Johnny Yuma, the rebel, he wandered alone. He got fighting mad, this rebel lad. He packed no stars, he wandered far where the only law was a hook and a draw. The rebel, Johnny Yuma, Johnny Yuma was a rebel. He rode through the west. Did Johnny Yuma, the rebel, he wandered alone. He searched the land, this restless lad. He was panther quick and leather tough. If he figured that he'd been pushed enough, the rebel, Johnny Yuma, the rebel, Johnny Yuma, John Yuma.
Honey, how far to Juniper City?
Oh, say about 10 miles. Join us.
Thanks.
Water's bad, but the coffee's hot.
Welcome to my cup, Reb.
Much obliged.
Sick? Worse. About to die.
Must be a better way for an old man to die.
Ain't no good way to die, Reb.
Johnny Yuma was a rebel. He roamed through the West. Did Johnny Yuma the rebel? He wandered alone. Johnny Yuma. War.
Don't like the taste.
No thanks, even?
Thanks.
Coffee comes high out here, Reb.
Well, I got $10, 4 bits. That cover it?
Cost more. Your horse and saddle, Reb.
Well, that ought to be worth another cup.
Old man like you ain't got no use for money. Ain't got more than a couple of years left, nohow.
Hurts us watching you suffer, old man.
Salvo me, we could use that money. Put it to some real good. Sit in the sun in old Mexico. With senoritas waiting on us, old man.
War. War.
Paint'll sharpen that old brain, Joe. The muscalera trick. Slivers.
Which way?
Huh?
Juniper City.
Weak stomach.
Tender feet.
That way. You can make a run for it, Reb. I'll give you a 40-yard start.
Easy. I'll take you on to Juniper City in the morning.
Oh, not Juniper City.
Where then?
Perdition.
Perdition?
Home.
Well, I owe you that much, old man. Perdition.
Grandpa's back! Mom! Grandpa's back again!
Yeah?
Boys cracked a shoe.
I'll tend to it.
Thanks.
Jake, take a look. You bring the old man in?
He said he lived here.
Maybe two of the same kind, huh, Jake? I told you if I ever caught you in town again, I'd brand you. I branded eyes for cows, not for old men.
You keep out of this, Reb.
Rub it! I said rub it! Pull it! A bullet hits harder, mister, and faster. Old men fair game in this town?
He ain't fit to be called a man. Not after what he's done.
What do you mean?
You'll put that gun away. What's bothering Brad?
He burned his hand.
Brad, get out of the dock, and then go home. Now, the rest of you, go along about your business. You, Jake, I'll hear about it in my office. I told you what to expect if you came back here again.
He said this was home.
It was home for better than 20 years. There was no finer carpenter in town, and no stronger voice for the union.
And now he's not wanted here?
No. We thought we were rid of him for good the last time we ran him out.
What did he do, kill somebody?
Why don't you tell him, Sam?
I'll tell him. He was seen prowling the cemetery, robbing soldiers' graves.
You did that, old man?
He had rich picking, Reb. A big battle was fought here at Perdition. A lot of men fell, Confederate and Union. My brother's buried here. You're not gonna get another chance to desecrate their ground. I'll kill you if I have to hang for it.
It's enough, Jake. We know how you feel. You have business here, Yuma?
No, in Juniper City.
Fine. Then take him with you.
Now, hold on. He's no kin of mine.
Nobody wants him here. You brought him back. He's your responsibility, mister. Now get him out of town.
But he's been hurt.
He was healthy enough when he left.
Well, he wasn't when I found him. A couple of hard cases were using some Apache tricks to find out where he hid his money.
Money? Sam never had more than $50 all at one time.
One of them was called Salvo.
That would be the Savage brothers, Sheriff.
A couple of drifters I was glad enough to see leave.
Yeah. They probably wanted to find out where he'd hidden his loot.
Now I'll be off with you before the whole town's riled up again.
Give us a couple of days.
Until tomorrow night.
What about my horse?
I'll take care of him. Horse ain't got no politics.
Yuma, a word of advice. This is a Union town, Reb. Still licking its wounds. Bear that in mind. I didn't want that kind of trouble.
You better keep him away from that cemetery.
Don't worry, I'll stick with him.
You Rebs left me one eye. It ain't gonna be shut. Not as long as he's in town.
I said I'll stick with him. You know where we can stay.
You can try his daughter-in-law. She'll take him in.
No. Can't stay here.
Jane, only for a few days.
I can't.
No one else wants him.
No. I'm sorry.
Why can't Grandpa stay, Ma? I'll take care of him.
Hush.
I'll go away after. I'm tired, Jane. Let me stay.
If you'll promise not to go near the cemetery. I have to live here. Get out. Get out. Please. Get out.
Come on, Sam. I guess I inherited you for better or for worse. You got stalls for horses. We aren't particular.
All right, use the rear stall. Pitch down some fresh hay. I had me an uncle who was sick-minded once. But be out of here by tomorrow night.
Now, what did you want to do?
Seems like a fella never does get used to the smell of horse flesh.
I wonder what we smell like to them.
It's funny. A rib helping me.
Make a difference?
Should. Somehow it don't. I'm tired. Oh, I'll sleep.
Sam, this thing they're accusing you of, it isn't true, is it? I sure want to forget this day.
Now, you leave me alone. This don't concern you.
Yes, it does. Give me that shovel.
Get out, Reb. Get on your horse and ride out of this town.
We'll ride out together.
No!
Jake! I'll handle this.
You don't learn, do you?
I'm learning. Don't worry, I won't let him get away from me again.
There'll be another time. If he's well enough to do some digging, he's well enough to travel right now, tonight.
Well, I'm not going. Why, I was in perdition, John, before you ever came here. I helped build half of this town. I belong here.
Not anymore. If the town knew what you were doing, they'd string you up. They say perdition hangs twixt heaven and hell. For either of you, the way back leads only to hell. Now be moving.
You rode all night. Can't be your feet that's tired.
Get as old as me, young fella. Feet hurt all the time. You cook almost as well as you handle that gun. Ain't natural for a young fella to cook that well.
Move around a lot, alone. Man gets to make for himself.
My boy was something like that. Bigger than you, Reb. Real smart. In some things.
He's dead?
Went away to war. Had to go, he said. Left me alone. Left me nothing.
He left you part of himself. He could have been content with that.
Part of himself?
2 grandchildren.
They ain't the same.
They like you.
She didn't want me. You saw.
I saw a woman trying to live in a town like Perdition. Trying to raise 2 children. With enough pride to try and do it by herself.
Well, Jane was good to Ben.
You?
Oh, we got along.
Sam, what are you looking for in that graveyard?
None of your business, Reb.
All right. I cooked. You wash. I'm gonna take you as far as Juniper City. Then I never want to see you again.
What you writing?
I keep a journal.
Writing poems, I'll bet.
Impressions, people, things I've seen.
A pathetic old man who should be in a rocking chair, with something inside of him that drives him. What do you know about what's inside a man?
You're worse than a common thief. They were right about you, all of them. What you're doing makes my flesh crawl.
You don't understand. This belongs to me.
Come on, I'll get you out of here before they kill you.
No,
Come on.
No, come on, no.
me that watch. I'll put it back where it belongs.
No. I gave him that watch! The day he was married.
Ben's.
My son. I found my son.
Ben, here in a Confederate grave.
Oh, but he don't belong here.
Where does he belong?
With the Union, with them.
But I thought that he went to join up with the 3rd Ohioans.
No. Ben fought with the rebels when they took perdition. He fought for the wrong cause. Don't you see? That's all I ever wanted. Just to find Ben and put him to rest with them that he should have fought with. Couldn't tell anybody, not even Jane. I had to keep his secret. He died for the wrong cause.
Maybe that wasn't the way he thought.
He was a young fool. Told me to stand by my ideals. He would fight for his.
You mean he turned against his own, his neighbors, his friends?
Yeah. So you know the shame, Jake. It won't let me get any peace. Just keeps eating at me.
Do you think there's so much to be ashamed of when a man dies for what he believes in, soldier? So degrading to lie at a rebel's side?
You're an odd one, Reb. You stuck by an old man who was nothing to you. You know, I don't think I'd mind being buried next to you if I had to. Leave Ben where he is, Sam.
Your secret's safe, Sam.
No one will ever learn it from me.
Johnny Yuma was a rebel. He rode through the West. Johnny Yuma, the rebel, he wandered alone. He got fighting mad, this rebel lad. He packed no stars, he wandered far where the only law was a hook and a draw. The rebel, Johnny Yuma, Johnny Yuma was a rebel. He rode through the West. Did Johnny Yuma, the rebel, he wandered alone. He searched the land, this restless land. He was panther quick and leather tough. If he figured that he had been pushed enough, the rebel, Johnny Yuma, the rebel, Johnny Yuma. John Yuma. Johnny Yuma was a rebel. He roamed through the West. Did Johnny Yuma, the rebel, he wandered alone. Johnny Yuma.
Hello? Anybody home?
Hold it, mister. Now, real slow. Pull your gun up out of your holster, toss it on the bed. With your left hand. You come back here looking for more?
I've never been here before in my life.
You haven't, huh? What's your name? Where are you from?
Yuma. Johnny Yuma. Just riding.
Well, you did pretty good for somebody who was just riding.
Why didn't you answer when I called?
I figured you wanted to make sure you were safe.
Safe from what? Who are you? How do I know that star means anything?
My name's Cannon. Now, suppose you tell me what happened to Miss McIlney. What did you do to her and that Mexican boy that was helping her out here?
Nothing. I found that jewelry and picture in that saddlebag 12 miles south on a horse somebody had shot.
Who?
I don't know. I was returning the goods to where they belong. Name's on the frame right there, the Hermitage.
You got a good nose for directions.
First, I followed the tracks of the horse that was shot. Afterwards, I got my bearings from a rancher.
You're sure quick with the answers.
Well, you're even quicker with the questions. Besides, I'm not lying.
And until I find out what happened to Miss McIlney and that Mexican boy, I'm holding you. I got my deputies out searching the territory. Now, come on.
Beautiful girl living in a place like this.
Yeah, for 20 years, in just that one room. She doesn't look like that anymore.
She means something to you, doesn't she?
Mister, she means enough to me that if anything's happened to her and you're not cleared, you're gonna hang, and I'm gonna see to it. Now get moving.
Here's your thief, Fulmer. This is Miss McIlney's crucifix.
Where is she, boy? Why were you running when we told you to stop?
I was not running away.
Let's give it to him now, Clyde. He killed her for sure.
No. No, we're gonna do more than leave him out here for vulture pickings. We got a better use for him.
Him throwing a shoe shouldn't worry someone like you, Mr. Cannon. I wouldn't guess you'd much care.
I treat a horse the way I treat a man. He gets what he deserves.
You know something? You're talking like someone who's got some feelings. But you're acting as stubborn as a jackass. Now, how long do you think you can hold me? And what if your deputies don't find anyone?
We'll face that when we come to it.
Look, I haven't done anything, and I was never in that house before, and I can prove it to you.
I keep a journal. I write down each day where I've been and what I've seen. Look at the last page.
Springton Livery Stable, 11th of August.
Today's August 13th. Now, how could I be in this part of the country 2 days ago?
I don't know yet. Mr. Eldridge talked about baling hay. His voice was soft, so delicate for a big man that it was startling. He made me think of another soft-spoken man. A man who was killed because he spoke the truth. Is this your writing, boy?
I looked at Mr. Eldridge again and saw that gentleness of age is sometimes born in the violence of youth. Violence that has burned itself up.
How does a boy like you come to write like this?
Oh, Sheriff!
We got what we were looking for, Cannon. We'll loosen that tongue of yours. You tell him what you did to that woman.
I did nothing.
You know,
Get on me!
Take it easy.
You're getting soft in your old age, ain't you? Ain't he, boys?
Don't press your luck. You're still only a deputy. Kylie, wipe that grin off your face. You and Phillips go on back to town. We don't need you here anymore. Get going.
What's he doing here?
He's just leaving. Get your guns and ride out and don't come back. We got the party we need.
What makes you so sure? You thought I was your man when you found me with the jewelry.
What jewelry?
Oh, he found Salada's horse out in the hills. Was carrying a saddlebag filled with Miss McIlney's things.
Uh-huh. So that's why you were afoot, huh, boy? You lost your horse. We found him running away. Caught him near Apache Wells, 4 miles from the border.
I was not running away. My horse fell and broke its leg. I shot it. Then he came along and I hid.
Why?
I did not know who you were. I did not want anyone from the town to know she had given me her things.
You mean you stole them?
No!
I found him wearing this around his neck.
You lying thief! What'd you do to her? Where is she? This how you always question a man, Mr. Cannon?
I told you to go.
Well, I'm not going.
Maybe you're looking for trouble.
Let him be. Let's go back to town. I don't know why they don't go back to their own people. It isn't far. Only 10 miles across the border.
Bomber! Come out of there! Come on! You do that again and I'll pull that star off of you.
You sure talk mighty big on the eve of an election, Sheriff. Yes, sirree.
You gonna do something about it?
Some of the people in this town don't exactly like it the way Joe Gonzalez was given a jail term last month instead of a hanging.
That's why I sent him out of town to be tried somewhere else.
Enough of us still think you made a mistake. And it ain't gonna happen again.
Thought I told you I didn't want you around here.
I'm not breaking any law.
Then why don't you leave?
Maybe I just like your town.
I think you're losing your grip, Cannon. You can't even put a kid out of town.
Like he said, he isn't breaking any law.
Well, then let's do something about one who has. How much proof do you need? You got the crucifix she stole? How many times we seen Miss McIlney wear that, huh? Who else has got one like it around Mexican Hat?
Miss McKelney gave it to me.
She might have given you a lot of things, boy, but she didn't give you this. She wouldn't have given this for food if she was starving, and you know it.
Nobody knows anything yet. I don't know which one of you two is worse. Maybe you.
As long as he don't want to leave town, maybe I ought to fix him good.
You try.
You sure talk a good fight, don't you, Clyde?
Tell him where the woman is, Salado, and we'll get out of here.
She has gone away. Far away. No one can harm her again.
She didn't go anywhere. Not after staying inside that house for almost 20 years. You killed her. And we're gonna hang you, boy. Today.
Is that the law in these parts, Mr. Cannon?
I know he's guilty, but he'll get a trial.
Another trial like you gave Gonzalez?
Right.
Why? So nobody will be safe around here?
Because I said so.
You're gonna try a dirty thief like him?
I said he'll get a trial.
You think treating him with kid gloves is gonna get the rest of them to vote for you? That how you think you're gonna get reelected, Cannon?
You stink, don't you, mister?
And you stay around this town another hour and you're gonna have trouble. Yes, sirree, a whole pack of trouble. And you're gonna be out of a job soon, old man.
Get out. Get out of here.
That ain't gonna work either. I've been a deputy long enough. And I'm gonna get your job by making sure he gets hung.
I did not kill her. I swear by all that's holy. I would not kill her.
Looks like you and me are in for some trouble, Sheriff.
What do you mean Cannon won't do nothing? You say the boy killed Miss McKelney. How do you know?
How much you need to know? He stole all her valuables. She disappeared and he run off. And he won't tell where she is because he killed her.
How can you be sure of anything?
I caught him, I ought to know.
This isn't your problem.
This might not be my problem, but you're gonna need help, and I don't see anybody around. Besides, I don't like lynchings. We better stop him out there before this thing gets worse.
You asked about the law around here. We got a law that says I can't stop a man from speaking his mind.
Well, you can if he's yelling fire, and there isn't one.
What this town needs is some law with teeth in it. Not a tired old sheriff who's been running things his way for the past 20 years. Now, Cannon don't like it because I said Salado killed that woman.
Not just any woman, Clyde. Miss McKelney.
Our Miss McKelney, whose daddy made this town. And I say she was murdered. And if Cannon thinks he's going to get reelected by playing up to them that don't even belong here, he don't know this town.
He's right, boys.
And I say he don't have proof of Salado killing anybody. But how far is he gonna get with Vollmer rousing him up like he's doing? He might even get elected.
You might even get shot. You're gonna side with me on this, we're gonna be two awful lonely people.
I've been lonely the better part of my life.
Those words you wrote in the journal about the violence of youth, I've been through it. That's why I can't let Vollmer be the judge and jury now.
I still say he didn't do it, even if he was wearing that crucifix. I've seen killers.
Johnny, she never would have given him this. I know that.
There might have been a reason. Who was she?
The major's daughter. He was the wealthiest landowner in the territory. Gave me this job. I was real proud that day. Miss Sofina even pinned this badge on my vest. She said, Never take it off. Wear it like I wear this. Never take it off.
I got him hooked, boys.
But you ain't got all the town on your side yet. You don't even know the boy done it.
So we say he done it. The three of us can swing enough of them to get the boy hanged. What they're looking for out there is somebody to tell them what to do. If I win this election, the town's gonna be wide open. We'll all make out. Come on.
My mind's made up. It's time we set an example around here.
But, Clyde, there is a chance he might not have done it.
What proof have you got that he did?
He should have stayed across that border. Why do you think he come up here?
She let him stay at her place. He talked her into it.
And you know how he done it, boys? Because she liked Salato's kind. Didn't her own daddy shoot one on that street not 20 years ago because she fell in love with him? You remember Esteban? Well, the major took care of him. And I say we're taking care of this one.
What do you want us to do, Clyde?
We hang him. Make sure he gets what he deserves.
Now, hold on, men.
Let's get him out of that jail.
How would you like that kid touching your woman?
What about Cannon?
He can't stop us.
I'm stopping you right now. Vollmer, why don't you go someplace and cool off? The rest of you go on home. Let the law handle this.
Is that what you're doing, Sheriff? Protecting a thief and a killer?
As long as I'm wearing a star, I'm running this town. I've given you law and order for 20 years. No man sets foot inside that jail without my permission.
Who's backing you up, Sheriff? This punk?
Don't goad him, Clyde. He might bite you.
Uh-huh. Would you bite me, Sonny?
You tell me you want me to bite you again.
We ain't through yet. First things first.
We find the body, we got our proof.
Where are we looking?
Out at the Hermitage. Get some shovels.
Better give that boy one more chance to talk, and real quick. Salato, I'm your friend. I want to believe you. If you didn't harm that woman, tell us where she is.
She is dead, senor. She died quietly, with great dignity, and a broken heart.
Where'd you bury her?
We gotta find that grave, and we don't have much time.
Vollmer. Vollmer. 20 years ago, the major gave them their victim.
You mean Esteban?
Yes. The major might just as well have killed Miss Sofina. After Esteban died, she dried up like a shriveled cactus, living out there at the Hermitage with her old servant Maria.
And the major?
He must have realized she really loved Esteban. The night of the shooting, he killed himself. A few months later, even the old servant woman left. Was never heard of again. The only other one she ever let live out there was that boy back there. He came here about a year ago.
Salata wouldn't have buried her outside a cemetery, not with his religious background. Did she ever tell anybody where she wanted to be buried?
Only that she didn't want to lie next to her father.
That's why Salata wasn't talking. He buried her where she asked him. Beside Esteban, the Mexican graveyard. Come on, we gotta get going before they get back. Come on!
There it is.
Perez Esteban.
In loving memory. I was right.
Cannon, beat it! He knew he was wrong!
No. I didn't do it! I didn't do it! I did not kill her! I didn't kill her! I did not do it! Get out! Hold it!
Vollmer, you've broken the law for the last time. You're under arrest. This boy committed no crime. Sophina McIlney lies buried right where she belongs. He placed her there, but he didn't kill her. Take a look at that graveyard marker. All of you, take a look at it.
My mother. Let her rest in peace now.
Why didn't you tell us?
He was willing to die to hide the shame of his mother from the world.
That's where she'll stay. I'll see to that.
The crime was that it was all done out of man's hate.
Maybe they learned a lesson.
Yeah, maybe we all did.
Johnny Yuma was a rebel. He rose through the west. Johnny Yuma, the rebel, he wandered alone. He got fighting mad, this rebel lad. He packed no star as he wandered far, where the only law was a hook and a draw. The rebel, Johnny Yuma, Johnny Yuma was a rebel. He rode through the west. Did Johnny Yuma? He searched the land, this restless lad. He was panther quick and leather tough. If he figured that he'd been pushed enough, the rebel, Johnny Yuma, the rebel, Johnny Yuma, John Yuma.
Front, Reb. Why begin something you ain't never going to be let finish?
Like turning around?
Well, that's one of the for instances. I'll take that gun. And you keep your hands up where I can see them.
If this is a holdup, you're in for lean pickings.
Reb, business conditions are so fearful hereabouts that fellas in my line is taking to robbing each other just to keep in practice.
Sure be embarrassed to find out that wasn't a gun you had in my back.
Could be a lot more embarrassed if you make me prove it is. Now, down on the ground. I want your nose in the dirt. With all your book reading, Reb, you sure do learn slow.
Johnny Yuma was a rebel. He roamed through the West. Did Johnny Yuma the rebel? He wandered alone. Johnny Yuma.
Excuse me, Sheriff. Can you tell me where I can
Major
find...
Quincy Bannister.
Yeah, how'd you know?
Want a word with you, Bannister? I know you're only carrying out your brother's instructions, Asa. All the same, I'll have to ask you to take down these posters and withdraw the reward offer.
Why should I?
Why? $1,000 dead or alive, that's why. You know that's the same as issuing a lynching license?
Well, you want Newt Schofield caught, don't you?
Catching him is my job. That's why I was elected.
Elected, Sheriff? Now, you know it was my brother's endorsement that put you into office.
I took that office to serve the community, not just the Bannister family.
Well, we appreciate that, sir. Major just thought that posting this reward offer might help to expedite justice.
You call dead or alive justice? I call it premeditated murder.
Well, you'll remember this all started with a murder. And Mark Levacy only had one enemy, Newt Schofield.
You can't execute a man for motive alone. He's entitled to a trial.
You fairly rub a man raw, Dyson. I'll put it to you bluntly. Unless Newt Schofield is apprehended within 1 week, the Major will instigate impeachment proceedings against you.
All right, folks, let's get about our business.
Hey, sir. My name's Yuma, Johnny Yuma.
Yuma. Oh, Johnny Yuma, yes. Well, sir, it's an honor and a pleasure.
Well, thank you. I served under your brother at Gettysburg.
Yes, the Major has spoken of your courage often. I can't tell you how much your letters have been appreciated since they brought the Major home. Well, you'll stay on here at Fair Oaks, of course.
Well, thanks. You mind telling me something? That row back there with the sheriff, what was that all about?
Noblesse oblige, sir. You see, this town owes not only its name, but its very existence to my family. By this token, it is the responsibility of a Bannister, any Bannister, to do for the citizens what they are incapable of doing for themselves.
You know, for a moment there, you sounded just like the Major.
Did I now? Well, I take that as a high compliment, sir. Gentlemen, both these garments and myself are unused to such indelicate handling.
Is that so? Well, you Bannisters better get used to a lot of things. You don't own the world no more.
I do own the right to choose my own company, though. And that excludes you.
You calling us dirt? You saying he's better company than we are?
Well, I think that question is worthy of an answer. Ow! Now, what do you suppose that was all about?
Well, he sure didn't want you to run for mayor.
You've
come a long distance, soldier, just to return a book.
Well, tell the truth, Major, I was kind of hoping you'd lend me another.
Sit down, Johnny.
Thank you, sir.
I gave this to Yuma the night before Gettysburg.
Everything you told me about style, economy, it's all there.
I remember. If you want to become a writer, I said, go to the masters. The trash they're marketing today, it drugs the mind, deadens the senses like this leg of mine. With time, even the brain becomes a useless appendage. That which is not exercised cannot long exist. Witness our current shame.
Shame, Major?
I allude to the South, sir. The disintegration of its social structure. A man being born to a station.
Well, I don't mean to argue, sir, but the war's changed a lot of people's stations.
Honor, Johnny. A man's honor and a man's integrity. These aren't surrendered along with his sword.
Was there ever such a paradox? You know, contemptuous as my brother is against the common herd, he himself is obsessively dedicated to advertising a product. The Bannister dynasty. Our fields lie idle while he invests our dwindling fortune in advertising this commodity. Don't you find that paradoxical?
Our sister Cassandra, Johnny, in superb form as usual. My dear, may I present Mr. Yuma? We served together at Gettysburg.
Ma'am? Yes, Jim?
It's for the Major, sir. They've caught that Mr. Schofield.
Bring them in, Jeb.
Yes, sir.
Willis Locker, Major Bannister. Him there, he's my friend, Mr. Kellogg. Howdy. We've come for the reward.
Listen, I weren't nowhere near Bannister when Leversey got his, and you'll never prove different neither.
Schofield, you've been in trouble ever since you came to this town. I'm not going to waste a citizen's time or money. There's another $500 in it for you, if, when you turn the prisoner over to Sheriff Dyson, he's accompanied by a signed confession.
You better get started, Joe. It's a good ride into town. Come on, boy.
Excuse me, sir, but offering $500 to those bounty hunters, well, that's the same as asking them to torture confession from Schofield.
The man's guilty, Johnny. Why risk the possibility that through some loophole he might escape the gallows? Besides, if an investment of $1,500 can secure for the citizens of Bannister some guarantee of justice, it's a bargain price.
You just don't buy and sell justice.
You do if your name happens to be Bannister, Mr. Yuma.
Cassandra. I don't think... You find that in there? Yes, why? Because it's mine. 2 nights ago, about 70 miles from here, I was held up. Whoever it was got away with this.
2 nights ago?
Yeah.
Quincy, that was the night that Leversey
Hold
was...
on. Johnny, you said whoever it was. I take it from that you did not see the bandit's face.
No, but maybe there's a way of knowing. The man who held me up had a scar on his left hand.
Ah. Asa, have Jeb hitch up the rig. You will then fetch Mr. Locker and Mr. Kellogg, along with their prisoner. I wish to examine Schofield's left hand.
No, it'd be better if I did it. It'd only take me a second to saddle up.
You're sure you can find the post road?
Yeah.
Quincy, they won't travel by way of the post road. It's 3 miles closer by way of Dundee's Ferry.
You're right, Asa. Now bring round the rig.
Still here, huh, boy?
Look, I've chased over half this county trying to catch up with him. I don't budge until I've seen the prisoner.
What for? He's already signed a confession.
And just how did those 2 bounty hunters get that confession?
Johnny, more than one man's died under Schofield's gun. He escapes the noose this time, and sure as sun up, more men will be added to the list. So when you come right down to it, what's it matter if he's guilty of Leversy's murder?
Convict the wrong man and the real killer goes free. I thought I heard you talking about justice this morning.
Justice. I fought the same war you did, and I came out of it with a couple of souvenirs. Empty pockets and a big hunger.
A lot of us were hungry.
You claim the man who held you up had a scar on the back of his left hand.
That's right.
Come on, Johnny. If Schofield's got no such scar, that pretty much washes up any alibi you could provide.
I can't see his hand.
Wouldn't much matter if you could. There was an accident when they were bringing him in. They're both pretty well smashed.
Looks fine, Mr. Kellogg.
Yeah. Take the sleeves in a little bit.
Well, let's do that.
One question. How did it happen?
The accident? It was while we were bringing Schofield into town. Milk Snake spooked his horse. He took off across the field and ran smack into a thrasher and dumped him. Somehow he got his hands caught in the blades. That's sure gonna slow down his gun draw.
Just like hanging's gonna interfere with his breathing.
All right, Homer. I'll take it.
Fine.
Now let's see some hats, huh?
You're gonna have to do better than that in court. How Schofield, with both his hands tied behind him, managed to get him caught in a thrasher. And how a man with hands like that managed to sign a detailed confession.
If you're trying to call me a liar, mister, you're taking a long way around. Could be I misunderstood your meaning. Maybe you'd care to spell it out.
All right, I'll spell it out. Liar. L.
Liar! L-I-A-R!
No, leave him alone. Poor man's lost his way. Oh, aren't they beautiful?
Beautiful?
Mm-hmm. Purple rhododendrons. I just love them. I wouldn't be without them. I guess they're just about the only thing that the war couldn't touch. Did you know I was a victim of the war, Mr. Yuma?
A victim?
Oh, my, yes. The same war that crippled Brother Quincy, it also wounded me.
I don't understand.
Well, in every military engagement, my my future hopes were whittled away. There was less and less remaining of the flower of Southern aristocracy. And each of these losses, I suffered personally.
I guess we all gave something to the war, Miss Bannister.
Indeed, we did. You see before you an aging spinster, restricted by the Bannister name.
I don't know why you're telling me this.
Well, I like to talk, Mr. Yuma. Most every veteran does. I feel I've earned my medals. And, well, all I ask is an occasional chance to display them. Well,
Well, Johnny, I understand you've been making yourself unpopular in town.
Asking a few questions, that's all.
Is it really any of your business?
Probably not. I guess I'm just sort of like a fellow with an itch. Nothing short of scratching that's gonna make me happy.
Well, you ought to exercise a little self-control. Might be healthier in the long run.
That'll be enough of that, Asa. Johnny, if Schofield didn't kill Leversey, who did?
I don't know. But I do know this. Leversey's strongbox was found on the table, but it wasn't even touched. Now, that just doesn't jive with Schofield's character.
Oh, the devil with his character. Sheriff Dyson has failed to produce one shred of evidence pointing at anyone else.
Well, then there must be someone else who had a motive. I don't believe the man's been born who's made only one enemy. You can help, Major.
Aye, Johnny. How?
Well, they told me in town that Leversey rented one of your stores. They told me if I wanted to look it over, I'd have to get the keys from you.
Well, this is ridiculous, prowling through the personal effects of a dead man. Next thing, you'll be wanting to exhume the body. I say no.
Now, why should you object?
No, Asa. Johnny's right. If there's anything of an incriminating nature to be uncovered, by all means, it should be brought to light. You have Jeb hitch up the rig.
All right. Whatever you say, Quincy.
I thought Leversey was a bachelor.
So he was.
Well, this place looks like a woman fixed it up. Maybe that's our answer.
Well, to my knowledge, Leversey never was much of a ladies' man.
One lady's all we need.
Have you any idea what you're looking for, Johnny?
No, but I'll know when I find it.
Quincy, earlier today, Johnny and I were talking, and, well, he said something that was kind of interesting about Fair Oaks.
Yes, Asa.
Well, some of the other landowners, you know, men same fix that we are, with no hands to tend the field.
Go on, Asa.
Well, they've taken to tenant farming. And I thought...
No, Asa. Subdividing Fair Oaks would be not only a defilement and desecration, but the yielding of virtually everything that the name of Bannister stands for. Find something, Johnny?
Some letters. They look like love letters. At least they're in a woman's handwriting.
Johnny, wait a moment. Do you want to muddy the good name of some woman just to save the life of that worthless trash?
If there's any dirt on her name, it's because she put it there. They are love letters.
There's no signature.
Afraid you're wrong, Asa.
Rhododendron.
I should have known the truth when Schofield got to the jail with his hand mangled. I probably would have, too, if it hadn't been you, Major. Nobody else knew the scar would clear him. Only the Bannisters. She wanted to marry him, was that it? He turned her down and then she shot him?
No, Johnny. It was the other way around. He wanted to marry Cassandra, which was out of the question, of course.
Because it was part of the common herd?
Johnny, like Mark Leversey, you're a stubborn man. When I wouldn't sanction their marriage, he said they would elope without my permission.
All along, I thought it was Cassandra who shot Leversey.
No, Asa. As head of the family, it was my responsibility. I'm sorry, soldier. I'm sorry it has to be this way. I'm really going to miss your letters.
Quincy, don't.
30,000 men were lost. Killed, wounded, or missing in action at Gettysburg. The fact that Johnny Yuma was not among that number is a minor miracle. Let us say the enchantment of that miracle has finally expired. Stand off, Asa. Whatever your feelings, you're a Bannister.
The wrong men died at Gettysburg. All I ever wanted was somebody to love. I didn't think that was asking too much.
I let Schofield go. I told him he was lucky you weren't pressing charges for robbery.
I wouldn't say he was so lucky.
Sheriff? What about Cassandra?
If it weren't for her, Johnny'd be staying on as a permanent resident of our cemetery.
Asa. Quincy thought he was protecting the name of Bannister.
No, Johnny. He was protecting a way of life that was already dead. I'm subdividing Fair Oaks for tenant farming. It'd be good for the town. And good for Fair Oaks.
Out of a handful of ashes sown into a valley of pain. Seedlings of hope, a new life ordained. You mind if I keep this?
Belongs to you, Johnny.
Thanks.
Johnny Yuma was a rebel. He rode through the West. Johnny Yuma, the rebel, he wandered alone. He got fighting mad, this rebel lad. He packed no stars, he wandered far where the only law was a hook and a draw. The rebel, Johnny Yuma, Johnny Yuma was a rebel. He rode through the West. Did Johnny Yuma, searched the land, this restless lad. He was panther quick and leather tough. If he figured that he had been pushed enough, the rebel, Johnny Yuma, the rebel, Johnny Yuma, John Yuma.
the matter, mister?
Water.
Hold on, I'll get you something. Come on. You're all right.
Never trust a stranger, Rebel. Write that down. Let me go, kid, please. It's a posse. They're after me. I'm being framed. Should have knocked your teeth down your throat till I had a chance.
Johnny Yuma was a rebel. He roamed through the West. Did Johnny Yuma, the rebel, he wandered alone. Johnny Yuma.
You bunch of jackals!
Jailbreak hasn't helped your cause any, Will.
Just so I know where to find you when I get out.
Get him behind bars, Claude.
Let's go, Bluebelly. Much obliged to you for catching this traitor.
Don't thank me. I don't care how many jails he breaks out of. Just so he don't borrow my horse.
Hold it, Claude. You say this man tried to steal your horse, son?
That's what I said.
I'll leave him alone, son. Don't sink to his level.
Let's go, Bluebelly. You itching for a fight. I'll give you one.
Oh, no rough stuff. He's handcuffed. Be fair. He's a desperate man, son.
No one invited you to turn my other cheek.
You ready, Judge?
You go ahead, Claude. I'll ride in with this young fella. What's your name, son?
Yuma. Johnny Yuma.
Johnny Yuma. Come on in, Johnny. Second best room in the house. Of course, I've got the bed.
I've been using my saddle for a pillow so long, I don't know if I can take all this.
Well, easiest thing in the world to adjust to is comfort, I always say. Huh. All right, eh? You know, I wanted to be one once, but it was a long time ago.
Yeah, I guess the woods are full of them.
You staying in town long, Johnny?
So far, I've never stayed any place long.
Yeah, I guess the war left a lot of restlessness in its wake. Young fellas like you just rushing from nowhere to no place. Strange times. But I'm glad you're staying long enough to give testimony against our #1 bad boy.
You mean that horse thief? It'll be a pleasure.
Man is innocent until he's proven guilty, son.
I can sure tell it wasn't your jaw.
Well, now, you're the guest of the town, Johnny. Make the most of it. Cafe downstairs, everything on the house. Oh, and, say, stick around a couple of days after the trial. Get to know us.
How soon you figure the trial will be?
Oh, in about an hour.
An hour? How's he going to be ready for that? I mean, doesn't he need time to get a lawyer or prepare a defense or anything?
This town is just a dot on the map, Johnny. You know, we're lucky we got a judge in the courthouse. But you've got a sense of fair play, and I like that. See, this man's going to have a jury trial, and in spite of the town's feeling towards him, I'll be there to see they do right by him. Say, I'd better save my speeches for the courtroom. You know, I'm getting to be a regular old windbag. Yeah.
Come on in.
Are you Johnny Yuma?
The judge thinks of everything, doesn't he?
I'm Elaine Randall.
Well, come on in, Elaine Randall. Is there something one of us can do for the other?
Yes, there is.
Well, come on in. Tell me about it.
Oh, well, I'm not part of all this Southern hospitality, if that's what you're thinking.
You're not a part of the South either, from the sound of you. What are you a part of?
I have a proposition to make to you.
Oh?
My father is Will Randall. Before you turn a man over to a mob, the least you could do would be find out what his name is.
I'm sorry. Would you sit down?
Spare me the gentleman performance, please. I really couldn't stand it. $200. It's all I have in the world. I want you to help my father. Oh, please, don't be coy, Mr. Yuma. You sold yourself to a lynch mob for mere room and board. Surely you could switch loyalties for $200?
Boy, you've picked up all your father's charm, haven't you? You better walk away.
But, I'm terribly sorry. I thought you were like all the others. Mr. Yuma, my father's being framed. They hate him because he fought with the North and because he despises this town and everything that it stands for. They've stolen his land and now they want to kill him. Oh, you've got to help him, Mr. Yuma, please. He's innocent.
Look, last time I tried to help him, I got kicked in the teeth and nearly lost my horse. So save your breath. I'm not going to walk into that courtroom to please anyone but me. It's going to give me real pleasure. Sorry, but that's the way it is. Bribing me again. No sale.
You're a liar and a thief. In the courtroom. Now, Will Randall is entitled to a fair trial here.
A fair trial.
You mealy mouth hypocrite! You little Yankee! Silence! But we know how you feel about us, Will. Lord knows you told us often enough. And you got a tongue on you, I'll give you that. He's not exactly our favorite son. But unless the folks here want to try me for being a hypocrite, I reckon we better get on trying you for trespass, assault, jailbreak, and horse theft. All right, Jeff Connors. You have anything you care to add to your testimony? And try not to color it.
I ain't doing no coloring, Judge. He painted himself a bluebelly.
Order. Stand up, Jeff.
Well, I ain't got nothing to add. Except that this man trespassed on that land and he assaulted me.
Thank you, Jeff. The court will now listen to the testimony of one of our own Confederate boys. Name's Johnny Yuma, folks. He has honesty and courage. His traditions are ours. His beliefs are the same. Matter of fact, he might have been one of our own sons. Johnny, tell the court what you saw this morning.
Let him have it, kid.
I should have killed you while I had the chance, you spineless rebel scum!
Well, let the man speak.
He tried to steal my horse.
Thank you, Johnny. Well, folks, that completes the testimony. The court will now address the jury.
Tell the jury how you robbed me of my land, how you forged my dead wife's name while I was helpless in the northern highlands. And when I nailed you on it, how you destroyed the evidence.
Get him out. Get him out of here.
He stole my land. He's railroading me to shut me up. He gives speeches about your glorious traditions. And you form a mob for his greed.
I swear to you on my mother's grave that my father's telling the truth. Why, it had to be forgery. My mother could neither read nor write. There are no papers. There's no evidence, because Judge Russell has destroyed that evidence. He's exploiting your hatred for my father to...
Order in court. It's irrelevant to the issue at hand, folks, but as long as it's come up. Will Randall's wife, as you all know, died of a heart attack. But perhaps what you didn't know, because she was a woman who kept to herself, is that she didn't want to be here when her husband returned from fighting his Yankee war. I'm sorry, Elaine. I tried to protect you from knowing that. She was ashamed. She wanted to leave.
That's not true.
She asked me to buy her land so she'd have enough money to start over someplace else. And my heart bled for the poor soul. So I bought it.
You're lying.
Would any one of you in this courtroom have put up $10 for that worthless 2 acres of land on the outskirts of town?
Not unless there's gold or something on it, Judge.
You find any gold on that land, Matt, and I'll make you a present of the whole parcel, plus the land I got next to it. Well, you have all you need, folks. Let your decision be fair and just. Although Will Randall is a man whose own wife turned from him in shame and disgrace, and although he made a mockery of his heritage and our struggles for life and dignity, we have given him his day in court. I'll let the decent, law-abiding citizens of this town give me their answer. What is the jury's decision?
The jury finds Will Randall guilty as charged, Judge.
Bring the prisoner in for sentencing. Will Randall, this court sentences you to death by hanging. And may the Lord have mercy on your soul. Execution to be carried out 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. Court dismissed. It's all right, honey. It's all right. Don't cry. Don't cry.
Now you got something else for your book. A story about justice. An eye for an eye, and a man for a horse.
I'm sorry. I didn't know. I never imagined it would go this far.
They reached a verdict before the trial ever started. What do you think they've been doing out there?
I'd like to see Randall.
All right.
What do you want?
I want to help you.
You've helped me enough already.
Why would the judge want your land?
To make mud pies, maybe.
I saw your land. Looks worthless. There must be a reason. People don't murder for no reason.
They do if they hate enough. And it's easy to find others to hate with them. And then they form a mob. But you know all about that, Yuma. If you hadn't added that horse-stealing charge, they might have settled for something less than a hanging.
I'm trying to help. I don't know where to start.
You really got troubles, don't you?
Told you you're wasting your time on him. We may be hurrying things some, but we're doing what we have to do.
I want to check on some land transfers.
See Jeff Connors.
I want to see the records on the Randall property.
You're not trying to stir up trouble, are you, Sonny?
Look, I want the legal description of that land.
You'll have to ride to Ridgeville for that. You might not make it back in time for the hanging.
Here's the records with the latest map. I know that land, son. It can't be for sale.
I'd like to see it anyhow. Thanks. Get up.
Over there!
Don't shoot her, I'll let go of the trapdoor and hang him.
He don't mean it.
You want to risk it?
Before I count to 9, tell him about the land. Otherwise, you're dead.
You'll be killed 1 second later.
1. 2.
He don't mean it.
3.
I ain't so sure.
4. 5. 6.
He's bluffing.
7.
There's gold on the land.
8.
Hold it. Hold it.
You better hurry, Judge. My nerves are jumping.
I stole the land.
Don't be shy. Everybody wants to hear your speech. You make real good ones. Tell them.
You're bluffing.
Try me.
I stole the land. I forged Mrs. Randall's signature. Jeff Connors was in it with me.
Tell them why you wanted the land.
The government wanted to buy it. To build a military post.
That enough for you, Sheriff?
That's enough. You pulled a good bluff. Johnny? Randall'd like to see you.
It ain't easy for me to say it, Red. But thanks.
Well, I was wrong, too, and when you've been wrong, it's not enough just to be sorry. You gotta do something about it. You can stay here and move on.
I think maybe we found us a place. We're gonna stay.
Maybe I'll find a place myself one day.
Why'd you do it, Johnny? Why'd you stick your neck out?
Man for a horse, it just doesn't figure. Maybe I'll see you around, huh?
Johnny Yuma was a rebel. He rode through the west. Johnny Yuma, the rebel, he wandered alone. He got fighting mad, this rebel lad. He packed no stars, he wandered far where the only law was a hook and a draw. The rebel, Johnny Yuma, Johnny Yuma was a rebel. He rode through the west. Did Johnny Yuma, the rebel, he wandered alone. He searched the land, this restless land. He was panther quick and leather tough. If it figured that he had been pushed enough, the rebel, Johnny Yuma, Johnny Yuma.
This has been a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.